Hello. I need to get into the actual freaking thing here. Yikes. But to those who are possibly showing up, I didn't announce any of this going to be on my channel, but whatever. Welcome one and all to Magical Misfits presents The Curse of the Blightborn Court. Presenting this evening are my lovely compatriots. Say hi, lovely people.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hi, lovely people.
God damn it. Okay, well, we see we have jokes here tonight. Joining
Here's
us,
a joke.
motherfucker. Anyway, joining us tonight is, I mean, I guess you guys should introduce your characters. We don't have everyone here yet, but shove it. Oh, thanks for subscribing to me for 23 months, almost a whole year. Thank you, buddy. This is gonna end up popping up through.
You
Well,
just say a whole year, almost a one whole
I
year.
just say, I know I'm pretty dumb sometimes, but even I went, something wrong with that statement.
never mind. 2 years. I don't sub to noobs. God damn it. Well, man, what is this rag on me time? Damn. Deli door. Hello. Hello. Welcome to our lovely little stream. Tonight we are playing Dungeons and Dragons. But
I'm
more
doing
than
cocaine.
anything, we
Wait,
are.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, okay, he's doing cocaine, but we're doing Dungeons and Dragons. We are going to be playing our first campaign. I am the lovely Dungeon Master. My name is Imaginer, also known as Austin, with a bunch of other people here. But tonight we have everyone else. They can introduce themselves either as their gamer tag, or they can introduce themselves with their name. Both are present because why not? But I would like you guys to go and introduce your characters, going from top to bottom. So, SniperRose, Shania, will this be a podcast? Maybe if I can end up actually getting the, might be able to be a podcast. If anything, I could also end up having it go onto a YouTube channel and then maybe seeing about, like, because again, this is our humble
we could
beginnings.
possibly get this more into a podcast style
Yes.
on both YouTube and
Spotify.
that, but it's not guaranteed yet.
Yeah, not guaranteed yet, but we'll definitely be getting here. Holy crap, we've already got 5 viewers. All right, well, we're doing great right now. Well, we're going to be going from top to bottom here. I've already introduced myself, so we will go starting with our lovely Hekatae. So, yeah, Shania, introduce your character.
Yeah, so I'm playing Hekatae. She is a very emo, dark hair, dark clothes, dark eyes, everything. Half elf sorceress, and she is just ready to start some adventures.
I'll even bring it forward so people can see the actual figurine as well. Like,
You interrupted her.
sorry.
How dare you?
I just realized I should do this.
Like, that's uncommon.
Anyways. Where did I throw the character off to?
I don't know if you heard me yell that one out saying that's common as you said that, Shania.
Yeah. Anyway, here's what I'll be showing off the models as we're going along. This is our humble beginnings, so welcome to our crazy shenanigans bullshit. So anyway, there's Hekatae. Is there anything else you want to say about her? I will also bring up a little bit of her background too. If you want to bring it up, you can, or I can explain it up to you.
I mean, long story short, she lived with an elven mom and a human dad, and the mom was always trying to hold her up to really high standards, including at the end there trying to make her go into an arranged marriage. And Hekatae said, actually, fuck you, and I'm going to go off on my own. So she left that city, and now she's here with this ragtag misfits.
Excellent. And that is introducing Hekatae. Next up on our list, let me bring her little model over. Tess, would you like to describe your character for us?
Yes, hello. My name is Tess or Tesser. I play Celestia XilXina. She is a high elf druid of royal blood. Basically, her mother went missing, and so we've been on a journey with our father looking for her wherever she is. This is where we stumble upon these lovely group of people. And in case anyone wants to know, Hekatae is my lover.
That was very much.
That is Celestia.
Forget about that.
Celestia,
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't forget about it, but I forgot to
mention it.
Oh, fair enough.
All right. Next up, we're gonna skip Chet for now since he's not here. We will skip to, and let me bring him up.
He's
to
taking a shit.
Yeah, he's taking a Chet. And then we will also bring up our newest little model that I don't think you've actually seen yet. Where the heck did it go? Oh my God! Do not. All right, perfect. So yeah, Patrick, introduce your lovely character.
Well, hello. It is I, Patrick. I'm playing Rayas Shimmerscale. And, honestly, right now, we don't really know his backstory because I'm still trying to figure it out. For all we know, he could be a swashbuckling pirate captain.
Perfect. So that's all we get
we don't
from
know
him. Next up on the
Oh, he's a
list-
monster hunter. That's all
Yeah,
we
he's
know
a
yet.
monster hunter as well. Next up would be, and we'll also bring up your little horse too, just to bring it.
Oh, I didn't even introduce my direwolf. Huh?
Yeah, this is Fenrir, and yeah, you somehow trained him by rolling really high, and somehow ended up changing a direwolf to basically kill its own pack. Beyond that point of hilarity, let's go on to our next character. Junk, would you like to introduce your character to us?
So my character's Omari. I'm a paladin wizard. And
Paladin
right
warlock.
now,
Warlock.
or
Warlock.
Thank you.
Yes.
That should tell you how tired I am from today when I could forget one of my classes.
Yes.
And right now, my deity's kind of pissed off at me because of a certain someone, fucking junior. But like Rayas, I am a monster hunter. I just travel around doing that. I've been to several places and speak multiple different languages.
There you
So.
go.
Your hunter buddies.
So yeah,
Right.
there's Omari and also his horse named
Cricket!
Cricket. And so we're gonna put them over here for the moment. And so we have introduced most of the people here. To introduce just an NPC, here's Klaus Pharaoh. He is a human bard monk multi-class, and he's basically the driver that takes everyone around, and the horse that he has is Charlie. And we'll introduce more people as the story progresses.
Oh, I forgot to mention Reyes
Yes.
is a rogue.
Yes, rogue fighter multi-class, I believe.
For now, yeah.
For now, until something ends up.
No, I mean, once we get there. To that point.
Yes. So let me see if I can actually get this to work, because I actually do want to try to see if I can get something to work here, because I think it would be very fun. But let me see if I can get it to work on here properly. And if all works properly, everything should be fine. But let me... So we're starting off in our story, so everyone knows what's going on. We're gonna like pull these reins in and be like, okay, here we go. Here's some fun. Going through the entirety of the backstory of where everyone was in like a pretty quick succession. So, starting off our story, everyone left their homes or left their areas where their backstories ended. They find each other and they go to this small town. At this small town, they ended up going to like a festival, and this is going in a little bit of the one shot that we did with your guys' characters first off, but like tying that in a little bit. They went to this town, had a celebration, fought off some evil pumpkins. Coming out of that, they ended up going towards this town of Elderwood. While they were traveling to the town of Elderwood, Omari and Kelwynn, both of them went to the small village of Sparks Hollow. Everyone else went to the town of Elderwood, and basically the town was being controlled by a group of orcs, and everyone was doing stuff involved in that. If you guys want to hop in as well to try to fill in any gaps I may be missing, please do. But what happened was that Omari and Kelwynn went to Sparks Hollow on their little side mission. Fought off some goblins, got to the goblin camp, found a stone chest that is, a stone chest that is, was engraved with the, with the symbol for the goddess of disease. And so they pretty much brought it back to the village, went about a couple football fields out, opened it up. Omari being an Aasimar. I don't know if you explained that you were an Aasimar, but
I did not.
You did not, but he is an Aasimar. He was immune to disease because when they opened it up, disease spilled out of it. Unfortunately, when Omari told them to go, unfortunately, it did not go well for the rest of the town, as the guards that came with them that went back. The whole town got disease-ridden except for 2 people, and that was basically it. His deity is not. His deity appears to not be happy with him, and the last, as everyone was going through their things, Hekatae, Celestia, Chet, Rayas, they were doing their things in the town. Rayas basically went to sneak around and ended up finding an orc camp, knocked over one of the walls because low roll on stealth, caused the entire tribe to come after him, which led, after Omari and Kelwynn, I didn't even explain this part, that they ended up actually getting their, pretty much their asses beat by a necromancer, because they decided, or Kelwynn decided... Not they. Kelwynn decided, let's throw a bolo around this person's legs without asking what's going on, and try to run at them with a shield and a mace. Quickly, Kelwynn got dispatched on the ground hard, which caused Omari to retaliate, which caused Omari to also be dispatched onto the fucking ground. At the end of the day, we end up seeing that they are not doing well, but luckily, Kelwynn was able to get through his death saving throws. Omari, however, did not, but his deity gave him one more chance to do things right. After what happened with both Sparks Hollow and Omari's background with Raven's Perch, a village that Omari tried to save from a group of hags that unfortunately the ritual that the hags were doing was complete and killed everyone in the village, including a small girl that Omari was holding, which caused him to gain his background of being a haunted one.
By the way, I think we just gave my entire team the background for the first time ever.
Yeah, actually. So that's actually pretty cool. So they, Rayas is coming out of the woods with this orc horde behind him. Eventually, Kelwynn and Omari catch up, and they go and attack. Chet somehow wakes up. Hekatae and Celestia are having naughty time in the tavern. And what basically ends up happening is that the entire orc squadron is defeated by Chet, Rayas, Kelwynn, and Omari, and they end up coming back. And pretty much long and short of it, they end up getting all the money back to the people in the village. And then they meet somebody by the name of Archibald Flisk. Now, Archibald is a Vidalcan rock gnome mix, I guess. A mix between the two. Wizard Artificer multi-class. And he is essentially these guys' mission giver in this scenario. Their mission was to go to a small town of Otheron that's been abandoned. Went there. They figured out that there are the 3 Sinner Sisters, aka 3 very angry banshees, and battle ensued between everyone except for, I believe it was Chet and Kelwynn were not there because they were blowing their guts out in the bathroom because they had some bad food poisoning. They end up finishing there. They bring the box and the bodies of adventurers that went previously back to Archibald. Archibald destroys the box, and we end up having the people talking to Archibald, and he talks about the Blightborn court, a court of evil ne'er-do-wells in this case that are plotting to destroy the world of Kruvenshia, the world in which this campaign takes place in. And so they end up going to a dungeon a little ways outside of town, find a necromantic Yuan-Ti by the name of Shatara Karabi. They destroy her pretty quickly, which surprised me. They also found a good bit of loot. They went and did a pretty decent number, but while Hekatae, Celestia, Chet, and Rayas were taking care of Shatara, Kelwynn was still shitting his brains out, and Omari was poofed out of existence for that moment, because his god said that they needed to talk. No one else heard but Omari, and that is where we will take place with this. So,
Are we sure we're not on episode 20 now?
you know, it
No
kind of
kidding.
feels like it, but let me see if I can end up bringing up a small photo. And the photo I will be showing is one of basically what Omari is going to see as he enters this different state of reality. What happens is that Omari is hearing Archibald about to talk about the Blightborn court, when suddenly he hears a voice, and the voice says,
We need to talk.
And so with that, he is transported away quickly to this realm. And I hope that the voice changer came through. Did it?
It didn't.
It did not. Okay. Let me.
I'm wondering what.
Yeah,
what
'cause
happened
I-
there.
I was
if
like,
it-
the voice was really good, but was there
Yeah.
something else that was supposed
Yeah,
to happen?
hang on. Let me try that again for the sake of argument. Hopefully this is all working still. He basically says, and let me pull everything up, because holy crap, everything's been flipped around. He basically says,
Omari, we need to talk.
There you go.
and so
Are you
what
trying to make me
happens?
shoot out my Taco Bell right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
And so Omari is whisked away to this area here, and we're actually going to end up changing the first off, we're changing the environment to this just to add into where the environment is. We're going to change this music here to be
Speaking of music, I need my Spotify.
and then changing this to
That's okay. This is what I've been playing for the last 5 minutes. Young.
and then so to show what Omari is seeing right now, and I'll put this on the side, and Junk, you'll be seeing this first update. Won't be on for another hour. Need help, guess real quick and hop on soon. That's perfectly fine. You'll be good. And so what happens is we see this appear. If you can see that.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
That's all you have. That's all I have to say.
Yeah. So we'll show that for a second. So you see your patron in front of you. You see around you this like thick fog, and outside that fog you see tendrils. It's okay. You've been shitting your guts out for days. Exactly. Kelwynn's not been doing well at all. Kelwynn no longer has burritos. But you end up hearing your patron talk to you, and he says,
Why do you follow me?
You keep cutting out.
Yeah.
You might need to turn up your sensitivity when you're using that.
Yeah.
What's daisy?
let me. Perfect
That's
time.
real Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
Whoopsie
It really
daisy.
was.
Behind this curtain.
Behind this curtain is another man. No, so we're gonna put that to automatically determine. Hopefully that's better, but hopefully we'll see how that goes. For all your sakes, I think everything showed up well on at least the Streamlabs, but we shall see. You end up hearing the being. You see the being in front of you. This dark cloak. These no eyes that you can see, this tendril-like mask, and this wavy, almost incomprehensible, like, tentacle-like hair coming on the sides, but as you're looking at it, it's very hard for you to like comprehend the tentacles, the character himself, like, and you would know this guy. So you would know that his name is Zalazar, and that is Xalaxar is how his name is. But to anyone else who does not know his name, like anyone in your group or anyone outside of knowing this patron, the word is just unable to be understand. It is incomprehensible to everyone else. But you would know him as Salazar. He ends up coming to you, approaching from the fog, from the shadows, from the tendrils, and asks,
Omari, why do you follow me?
Why do I follow you?
For the Eldritch Blast.
Well, that is a useful item in Patrick. Shut up. I wanted to be strong enough.
Where is Shimmerscale? You're not here.
be gone.
No, I follow you because I want to be strong enough to protect the people, to prevent what happened at the two towns.
So you follow me for power?
Yes and no. I wouldn't say pure power, but enough power to protect.
He ends up getting closer to you, and as he gets closer, pretty much towards like a 5-foot distance from you, and he says,
Yes and no? What power then do you seek?
Again, as I said, I'm looking to protect. If that requires me to have something like, and we'll use the Eldritch Blast, something like that I can do range with, I can. I also have my Paladin abilities that allow me to do something else at close range. You are someone that I feel I could follow and not be judged by to death, which also I feel judged right now.
So, your choice to follow me is solely based on the powers I give you. Tell me, if I were to tell you to kill somebody, would you do it?
Yes, I would have to.
Indeed.
Because that's our deal. If you need something done, I have to do it. There's no ands or buts on that one.
Excellent. I knew I could count on you. Tell you what, I'll make this easy on you. You know that Drow Cleric that is in your party?
Junior.
Yes, Junior. I want you to slit his throat where he fucking stands. And if you do that for me, I'll forgive you of all your past mistakes. How's that?
I would say no.
No?
I know I said I would follow you on every order. Junior did make a mistake and did cost me an opportunity to find out what was going on.
He cost you a lot.
He did. But not enough to fucking kill someone. Or kill him for it. If that was the case, I would have done it there on the spot. I see more use for him than him being dead.
Do you see more use for him than you do for me?
If you're gonna be pissed off about that, yes. If I lose you because of it, I'd rather have him by my side out there where I can still use my Paladin abilities, but I'd rather have him right there with me at all times.
on your patron for the sake of a simple Drow cleric.
A simple Drow cleric that has my back, even when he makes a stupid mistake.
You feel this cold chill running down your spine. You feel this, like this frosty, like, breath cover your chest. And as you are feeling this, you feel this sense of dread, and Salazar becomes more incomprehensible to your vision.
So you would rather throw everything away that I gave you than to just simply kill someone at my command. That's fine.
Someone that protect people? Yes. I will stand by the side and not take that opportunity.
I see I misjudged you after all. Tell you what, I'm merciful, and I can see you having some use, some benefit to someone else. I'll let you keep the Shade Ripper, and I'll allow you to have power. However, my use for you has ended. I no longer need someone who will not follow my every whim. And so, this concludes our business. If you would like, I will let one of my lesser associates know exactly what you've done and how to get you someone who'd be willing to deal with an insubordinate fool such as yourself. I have followed you. I have given you power beyond your wildest dreams. And you've known me longer than you've known this Kelwynn. You think...
Answer me one question.
Silence! You think that you have any say, that's fine. But I have a say as well over who I give my power to. And so, I'm going to let you go. You are no longer my servant. I am no longer your patron. You can find someone else to deal with your insubordination.
And as he says that, you start to see the world around you become incomprehensible. Like, all the tentacles start to rack against your head. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
One second. Alrighty. There you are. Rolling.
Rolling.
17.
You take, instead of 12, you take 6 points of psychic damage as the world around you is incomprehensibly, like, shaking your willpower. And you, as quickly as you were in this world, suddenly you are rushed back to, let me see if I can find it. You are then rushed back to a, like, afternoon town, and you are just standing right next to the tavern like you were before. Cricket's over there looking at you a little bit perplexed and goes,
Hi, Cricket. You had a better day than I did.
and as
What the fuck are those horse sounds?
look,
That
I'm
is
not.
a very good question.
The horse is kind of messed up. He didn't learn to neigh. He learned to meow. I don't know. Anyway, we'll move on. So essentially, we are getting back to the rest of the people here coming back from their trip. Klaus, everyone else is a pretty worse for wear after their experience. A horse that meows, yes. And so you see everyone coming back, Omari, as you are popped back into existence, and everyone else, as you're coming back towards the tavern, you see Omari just pop back into existence.
Omari, where were you?
Yeah, I definitely pissed off someone really bad this time.
Are you okay?
I don't have a deity anymore.
Ah,
What?
well, that would explain why you suddenly disappeared.
Yeah, he wanted me to kill Junior, and I told him to fuck off.
Ah.
Dude, that's so metal.
I admire that.
Yeah, but that might have got me in some trouble.
Ah, well, there's plenty of other deities in the sea.
I will say this, that for now, until anything gets changed around, Omari, take away your 1 level of Warlock and change it into putting a level into Paladin.
Okay.
Yep, you. Because you no longer have your Warlock abilities, for the time being. You guys make your way back to, and we're gonna pull this little thing down. We make our way back to the tavern, putting everyone in one by one. Chet immediately goes upstairs and says, "Oh, I ate something bad chicken bathrobe," and then he goes up stairs, and Chet is gone for that time being. We'll just put him up top here for the sake of argument.
Can't catch a break.
Indeed.
No, but what does he keep eating?
His intrusive thoughts won, and he took a bite of the chicken ball.
Yeah, he took a small nibble of the chicken bomb and realized that that was a fucking mistake. Everyone else ends up going inside. Yeah, everyone who knows knows. Everyone who doesn't know, you'll know in a moment.
I thought
And then
that thing was like green by now.
it's kind of moldy. Yeah.
Think.
Klaus stays outside to tend to Charlie and the rest of the animals while everyone else goes inside. We all see Archibald is sitting there at a stool with his lovely cup of Earl Grey tea, 1 cream, no sugar, and he's just...
Ah, yes, you're back. I trust that the trip went well.
Define well.
I'm gonna go get me pizza.
Omari goes off to go and get pizza. Everyone else, Chet obviously upstairs, shitting his brains out. We end up going and they end up talking to Archibald, and Archibald said, "Did you bring back anything from the crypts, from any of it?"
Would we? It's been a week, I
you
can't
would.
remember.
So yeah, it's been a week. And also keep notes. You guys know that one of you went, like, you guys were gathering stuff from the altar, and this was where I kind of moved stuff pretty quickly because we were reaching the end of the last session. You guys did find that there was some stuff there, being like an old piece of parchment, as well as like some orders from Mazudarok, aka the head necromancer of the Blightborn court.
So for the sake of this, can we just say that I have it?
Yes.
So what I'm gonna do
I believe you did
is
in the last time, yes.
I'm gonna walk over to Archibald, hand him the orders and the piece of parchment that we found, and tell him the Sinner Sisters are no more.
Well, the Sinner
Or
Sisters
the,
have been no more for a while, but
you're talking about
The
the
sorceress.
the,
The sorceress.
the necromantic Yuan-Ti, you mean? Shatara Karabi is no more. Good.
Yes.
That makes... Jeez. Anyway, so you end up pulling out this parchment and these orders. The orders were to Shatara Karabi, and they read out, let me look, who here knows how to speak Sylvan?
I do.
You do.
I do, yes.
So, you and Archibald would both be able to read it because Archibald's fluent in many languages. He would end up reading out in Sylvans, because he's old, essentially that these orders were to help raise an army of the dead. And to bring as many corpses as possible.
He's explaining this
Yes.
to me.
Yes.
So I will relay this to everyone who's near me and just say, this order is written in Sylvan. What it says is they were told to raise an army from the dead. So this is not over.
Yeah, I really didn't feel like it was over when we killed them. Killer.
When is it ever over?
That's a good
I
question.
would love to have my own undead army.
Yes.
No.
You already got enough.
You're not
Is
my real
there-
dad.
So I'm gonna
Yes.
once more look at Archibald and ask, is there any evidence that this was carried out?
I wouldn't know. I mean, you guys were there at the site. Did you see any bodies there, or?
We didn't see any undead. There were, I believe, bodies and a lot of rotting various.
You did see that there was. I will say this for you guys' sake, since it's been a week. You know that you've seen rotting flesh. You know you saw like fecal matter, like a lot of basic like bodily fluids and different body parts, but you did not see any. Like you saw maybe some skeletons, but you did not see any undead there present. In fact, you didn't see much of any like any undead presence there, but that does not mean that something didn't happen previously, or something could have been carried out. Yeah.
We didn't see any undead, but that does worry me. If this is to raise an army, then that means there's a possibility that there's a lot of undead somewhere.
Was
That
this
does.
parchment signed? Or what I'm meaning is, it was to this sorceress. Do we know who wrote it?
You would see at the end of the note, you see the name written in this very, very almost fey-looking handwriting, Mazudarok. Is what you would see.
Masudara. Archibald, do you have any idea who this is?
Why, yes. She's the, from what our sources could gather, she's the head necromancer for the Blightborn court.
Do you know where she is at the moment? Do we know where she's located?
I think I do. Or the last time I saw her, I think I do.
Yeah. Omari comes back from getting his pizza from the bar.
Oh, this is the one that you've been talking about.
This is the one that I got a feeling bitch slapped me at the town that me and Junior were at.
Ah,
So,
thought this story sounded familiar when he was explaining it.
yeah, well, for me it's a nightmare, not a story.
Well, I'm ready to make a new enemy.
No, you don't.
Let's go.
When I literally when I say necrotic bitch slap, it took, and I have resistance necrotic, and it one-shot me. You really think you want to go against that?
I think we need to do something to stop her. We can't
Oh,
let her destroy
I'm not saying not to
town.
stop her. I'm saying let's do something that will help us stop her without going to her front doorstep.
I think we
You
need
do
more
not want to
information.
do that. we need to find a way to stop her, or at least way to reduce her abilities.
Okay,
I
so
say we go after each one of her followers, one by one.
Do we know what they are? Or
No,
who
we
they
have
are?
to figure that out first.
And my next question for you then, since I was gone, do you know where to begin to look at, other than this note?
Well,
That is the next.
other than the orders, there is this piece of parchment. And if we can end up finding more details, we might be able to find exactly where Mazudorok's lair is.
Okay.
We just have to figure out where we can find said. Please.
Roll me a perception check for all you guys there.
Okay.
Get it. A D20, right?
Yes,
don't
it
know
would be
anything.
a perception check. You don't know anything.
Two!
A 2! What'd you roll?
You know what's funny? I
Reyes?
can't get a 0 anymore. I'm happy about that.
Well, there you go.
I've got a
19.
19.
Yeah, get to go back. What?
19.
19. What did Hekatae get?
The same.
The same. Okay. So, Hekatae and Rayas, you would both notice in the moment Omari and Celestia are a little occupied, but you guys would notice that Archibald's looking over one of the notes and like has like this like wide expression of like a scared expression, and like he folds the note up quickly, and
I
tosses
wanna
it
go
into
over
the
there.
fire.
Oh, goddamn. I want to go over there and be like, Archie, old buddy, old pal, what did you just read?
It's best if you don't know. It's best if we all didn't know.
I think it might be best to have more
Whether-
information.
Whether or not it's best if we don't know or not is irrelevant. If this is an situation where all of our lives are at stake.
Will this
Um,
help us, Archibald?
You would see that as like the note was going to be thrown into the fire, he stops it with his staff and like brings it back out, and like the pages unsinged, like where the parts were singed, it like saves itself, and he says, "If you could read it, then go right ahead. But I'm not going to tell you this information because it could lead to your death. And I need you."
What language
Death
is it
never
in?
scared me.
So the language that it is in, give me a moment, Omari. The language that it is in is, does anyone know Gnomish by any chance?
No.
Nope.
Then you guys would not be able to read it then.
I was gonna say, if I had one ability, but that son of a bitch is gone now.
What if I just bully Archibald until he tells us?
That's
Roll a
Let's not do
persuasion
that.
check then if you really want to persuade him to.
What check did you say?
Persuasion.
persuasion. Man, we were all in sync on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 17.
17. So Archibald, fine. What the note was saying is that they are thinking of. They were thinking of trying to capture the leech.
What does that mean?
Great.
I will say, for the sake of argument, Rayas and Omari, you can roll a history check to see if you know what. It's going to be a pretty high roll, but if you wanted to know what Archibald is meaning by the leech, then you can.
You said history check.
Yes, because you are both monster hunters, so this would
Oh,
end
yeah.
up falling into your department.
Patrick, what you get?
1T1.
21.
16 plus 5.
What did you get, Omari?
12.
12. Omari, you would not know. Reyes, you have heard of the leech. The leech is this abysmal creature that essentially it is one of the most terrifying creatures in the world because, one, there's only one of them. Two, no one has killed it yet. 3 has been known to cause massive casualties. And 4, no one knows the exact location of it because it constantly moves. It constantly changes. It is very elusive. It is very terrifying of a creature. And I will say with a 21, you would also know that its single ability that is by far the most terrifying is its aura around it. That's a large radius around it. You don't know the exact measurement, but you know that it has a large radius that if someone tries to get up too close to the leech, they will start to have their mana sapped and eventually their life force. Thus the name that has been given to it, known as the Leech.
Well, this is not one creature we want them to get a hold of.
No, you don't.
I will say this.
This is coming from an old wizard like myself. I've seen different types of monsters in the world, and I've fought a good many of them. I don't want to mess with something like this, especially when all I've got is my magic. And quite frankly, with the rest of you, it would be the same. The only one of you that would be perfectly fine might be Chet, but that's it.
I'm so pissed that Archibald wasn't going to tell us about this.
Rayas, do you relay the information about the leech to everyone else, or?
Yes, I would very much relay this.
So you guys would end up knowing that the leech is a very terrifying monstrosity. It is a very powerful, very terrifying creature. And on top of that, it is constantly moving. No one knows where it is, but normally wherever it goes, death is surely to follow.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm gonna take a deep breath, a little scared, and I want to know what our next move should be now that we have this information.
Well, our next move is not going to be going after this leech, and if we can all agree to it, we're not going to go after this thing ever. Capiche?
That may not be a choice we have. If they're trying to go
If they are
after
choosing
it.
to try to capture the leech, they either have to have a massive amount of magic to counteract its aura, or they need in some way to convince it to join them. The leech is not a creature that is easily swayed to one side or the other. It is
And what do you know about the leader that we were just talking about? What do you know about her? How you know she doesn't have that massive amount of aura that could do it?
I don't, but it would be much easier to go after her than the leech. I tell you this because I've heard tales of this creature and whoever goes after it. And you see him get a little somber in his and it's like, I've sent a couple people because I thought the same as you, that it would simply not be that difficult of a mission. When I went to find them, not only were their bodies drained of all mana and life force, but there was practically nothing left of them.
Well, while this is going on, I'm going to be pulling out some paper and ink or quill and a pen.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I have a question for a DM.
Yes.
Fighting the Sinner Sisters and then the Sorceress, I wanted to know, was there any witnesses to this that are going to relay who we are and what we've done to these other people? Will they know we're coming for them?
They will not know that you are coming, because they will know that at some point they will obviously you didn't leave any survivors. There was no one there that you kept around. Anyone who was there, you fought off and killed, except for, of course, the one deity that showed up, but he would be the only one that would end up knowing, and by all means, it's not going to end up affecting anything
Got it.
in this case. No.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. And so
So here's my thought. It's like what, late afternoon.
mhm.
We still haven't gotten a chance to sleep since our last
Exactly.
adventure. I would recommend getting some dinner and then having some rest
Yes.
and then setting out tomorrow.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah. Hekatae, I'll give you this as a freebie. Roll me an insight check for Archibald. It's only to give something a little fun tidbit.
That's 15.
15. Actually, right on the dot. You would notice that as Archibald looks over the letter, you can sense that there's still some unease with him. That maybe there's something that he's not telling you. But that is up to you whether you want to engage in that or not.
I would like to walk up to him and ask, are you sure there's nothing else you have forgotten to mention? And just give him like a death glare.
He crumbles up the note, tosses it in the fire, and says, nope.
Are you absolutely positive?
What are you trying to do here? Roll, like, what are you trying to roll? Are you trying to roll persuasion? You trying to roll intimidation? What are you trying to do?
Anything.
Choose whichever you're trying to do, whether you're trying to intimidate poor Archibald or whether you're
Which
trying
one
to
is
persuade.
which one's your strongest, persuasion or intimidation?
Good.
Persuasion, then you can try to
Wow.
persuade.
That's a 16.
Okay. You would. So, Archibald, he's being like apprehensive about this information that he's holding. He finally, if it means so much to you, what was on that note was the last known location of the leech. But I'm not sending it. I'm not giving it to you, no matter what. I'm not losing any more people.
Well, I have an idea.
Sure.
I do have a mentor who's been in the monster hunting business. Maybe able to track the movements. I know you wouldn't be dumb enough to attack this thing.
Do you have any spells that would be able to communicate directly with him? Like, do you have anything like message or sending or anything like that?
No, but I do have. I would be sending a letter. Actually,
okay.
no. What would a telepathic link kind of work?
I feel like you'd have to be a little closer for a telepathic link, because
even when Archibald tried to talk to us, it was like,
through an actual spell. It wasn't through telepathy.
Yeah.
And not Archibald doesn't even know
that-
telepathy. He knows a lot of languages.
that's
But
what
he
the-
obviously
that was
doesn't have
very
language.
limited what he could say.
Yes, because he's only able to do 25 words or less with sending. So, but yeah.
I do have. I mean, write a note. And I'd probably send Fenrir to find him.
Okay, so you're sending Fenrir out to go and find. And who is this person? So that way everyone else knows.
It would be my mentor, Zizak.
Zizak. So you would end up sending Fenrir out. He goes, Master, I'll be back. Don't worry. And he, boom, zooms off into the horizon to go and find Zizak and relay this message that you already relayed to him. That way we can skip a little bit of it. Bada bing, bada boom, bada boom.
Can I just go up to Archibald, by the way, and tell him that it would be nice to know these details, at least so that we could maybe even just avoid the thing that he's trying to get us to not look at, and then I want to punch him.
You're gonna punch him?
I'm gonna
Punch the poor man?
Okay, I'm gonna see her rear back. I'm gonna walk over there and grab her shoulder and say,
Okay.
no, not
I'm gonna
worth
stand in between her and Archibald, too.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. Hekatae's so even if she hits, she doesn't do damage.
I don't
Oh,
That's
care.
not the point.
I don't care
Our
even
point
if she.
is
You're still gonna be punching a poor old man. You guys end up blocking her from doing it, and he said, "If it means anything to you, the location and where he is far away from here, and far away from
Archibald.
where." Yes.
I'm gonna say one thing. We
Yes.
travel a lot. You've seen where we've gone to.
Yes.
Far away from here doesn't mean shit.
Do you really need to know?
At least
Well-
a general area. You don't have to give a location.
It would be nice because I could send my mentor to go and track it and keep tabs on it.
What if we just accidentally stumble across this big bad thing, Archibald? Do you want that to happen to us?
Fine.
Well,
Here's what I'll tell you. The last place they saw the leech was a small island known as Rasker's Blade.
Okay.
Was
Was that hard? Now we know to stay away from that damn island.
Celestia, you would know specifically because this island is a good number of miles off from Avalon, but it is close. Like,
See, because I go off all the time away from the castle exploring, so I
Yeah.
probably know where it is.
yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you would know where Rasker's Blade is, and it is an island that's in the shape of like a blade, basically. And this island, normally you have to like row a boat out here, but somehow for this creature to have made it out to this small island is just very weird. But yeah. Essentially, also, I don't know if Rayas would know as well, depending on where you're going with your background, but you may also know where Rasker's
I probably
Blade is.
would.
You would probably
With the
know.
background I have.
Yeah, with the background you have, you would also know where Rasker's Blade is, and possibly Omari as well as heard of it, but never gone to it, because I don't know if he's done much seafaring travel.
Junk.
Omari. Is he even there?
I know I'm here. Mom sent me a message. Sorry.
Okay, it's all good. Given Omari's traveling background, he may also know of Rasker's Blade, but I don't know if he's much of a seafaring traveler to have gone, like, other than going from, like, mainland to mainland, I don't think he's done much island travel.
Not too many island hoppings, like you said, mainland to mainland. Probably the occasional, hey, there's a monster out here that we need help with, that I might do, but
Yeah.
there wasn't anything substantial out there for me to go do. Probably not.
Indeed. And so, Archibald is left looking at the map, and he sits at the table there next to the fireplace, and he says, "Look, I'll look over the notes, and I'll contact my others. By the way, how's Cassie doing?"
Where did she go? We never established.
"Oh, she's probably off doing something else for me. She..."
Can someone fill me in? Who's Cassie?
First fought with us against the
she
sorceress.
she was a Warforged. Carried a gun.
What?
Yes. Guns are a thing.
Oh. That's already trouble, but okay.
She helped us with the Sorceress.
Fair enough,
Necromancer.
fair enough. And y'all didn't keep up with her? Did she get back in town with y'all?
No. No, in fact, she was gone by the time we got back, right?
Yeah, so you would know as she... I would say this for you guys. You would know that as you exited the area, she had to go off and do something else and left you guys to head back to Elderwood. And so, yeah, essentially, that is the last you saw of Cassie as she left. Archibald is going to go over the map. He's going to try to contact his contacts with what he has of sending to whomever. See if he gets any information back. And so He says, it'll probably take me the rest of the evening and maybe more into the morning, but just give me that moment and I will hopefully have some information for you guys.
Fair enough.
And you see him beginning to do some spells, go over the notes. And I'd say this is a perfect time for you guys to be able to, I would do hydrate, except I don't have any water. Thank you though, Delidor, for trying to do that, but yeah. But as I was saying, you guys then would end up turning in for the night, and with that,
I have a question. Have we established enough quote unquote my god?
quote unquote your god?
Yeah, to contact him at any point.
No, I don't think we have established anything like that, but if you want to do that, I'll say this, if you want to do that, you can. I'm going to say that for everyone right now, though, just to make it simple for everyone else in this campaign. Please, all of you go and take a long rest,
Yes.
because obviously you guys need all the help you can get for what might be coming up. Oh good, water. Yay. Thank you, wifey.
Oh, now you can do it. I don't have to worry about giving him his points back.
Indeed. Hydration. Alright.
Actually, I was wanting to talk to Archibald for a moment as everyone goes
Sure.
upstairs
You can do that.
real quick. Because I was wanting to ask him about possibly looking for another deity that he might know or suggest.
I know.
Well,
And I will explain to him what happened today with me and my deity.
yeah.
I know
So,
one.
Are you gonna stick around, Rayas, or like what? Your choice.
I'll stick around.
Okay.
I would be hanging out in the rafters anyways.
I would say that Hekatae and Celestia might be heading off to bed. Their
Yeah.
little honeymoon suite that they still
Hey,
have.
can someone put a silent charm on their room?
I would if I could.
Marla says, already on it, hun.
Thank you, because I heard the horror story from the last time.
I'm just gonna like grab her hand and be like, "You want to go take a little rest with me?"
As she takes my hand, I grab it and just start sprinting towards the room. Can we roll an athletics check to see if like we trip on the way there?
Go right ahead.
I just look back at the guys and I'm like, "Yeah, I could."
Oh.
Oh god.
She also casts a silent charm as you are hearing, for like a few seconds you end up hearing, Chet shitting his brains out, down below you. Oh no! Chet not feel good. Oh! You hear that and then, Marla's like, casts a silent charm. He'll be fine.
Well, let's hope.
You...
Apparently I missed him long enough to go do another battle, and now you're shitting brains out again. How much
Wish
shit-
all tavern keepers had that ability.
Yeah,
Hey, that's
honestly.
true, excuse me.
So you guys are talking with Archibald still. You are wondering about a deity. Reyes brings up. Archibald, he talks and says, well, I wouldn't know much about patrons or gods, really. I tend to stick more with knowledge and mechanical work myself, but I do know that there's the Archfey, the Celestial, the Fathomless, the Fiend. There's the Hexblade. That might be a.
I might have come up with a title in your DMs.
Okay. In my DMs. Let me look at this for a second.
Discord messages.
Let's look for could be an option. You'll have to give me more explanation on that as we're going through this. But Archibald does say to you, well, and he starts going through his backpack, and you see him pulling out multiple different books that he has, and it's like, oh, old time cooking, no. Encyclopedia, nope.
You have a robes of holding or something?
No, he's pulling them out from this backpack. And it's
Oh,
basically
backpack.
a
Backpack of
backpack of holding.
holding?
And it's like, oh, let's see. Oh,
Okay.
that is for adults. Puts it back in, grabs another one. And so he's like, da-da-da. And then he pulls out a magazine, pulls it, centerfold folds out, folds it back up quickly, puts that back in as well. And he's like, da-da-da, da-da-da.
It's like me being a 55-year-old man. It's like, I get it.
And then he's like, oh, that was saved for a friend, I swear. Anyway, he then goes and pulls out this book, and it's a little dusty, so and then the dust blows over to you. Oh, sorry.
Really?
Anyway.
You had to do that my direction?
Sorry, it also got in my lungs too, but my lungs are practically dust anyway, so he opens up the book, and he's like, wizard, wise ass, well, no, he didn't say wise ass, he says, because Archibald doesn't swear, he's like, wise, but, let's see, why, W-H-O-R, what is this word?
Oh boy.
And he holds it up to you, and you see W-H-O-R-E spelled out on the book.
Well, I could say that out loud, but maybe not in the middle of a tavern.
Probably not. I'll just say wench. Oh no, well, there's actually a wench tab already. Oh, never mind. Next. Goes through, and he says, Warlock, here it is. And then he's looking through this. No, it's like, and the book for that is He then goes through and he pulls out these different books. Give me a moment to pull up the Warlock patrons. So he pulls out different books that he sees, and there's one that's like this very sparkly pink book, and it's like, oh, that one's for the Archfey, if you like illusion magic. Anyway, pockets that, pulls out another one, and you see this like bright light shine out, and then Marla's like, oh Jesus God, and then like everyone in the tavern's like, fuck my eyes, and then he's like, oh, sorry, that's the Celestial, puts it back. Goes through again, pulls out this one that's like, the cover is like basically made of tentacles, but they're like sea tentacles and all that, and he's like, oh, that one's fathomless, put that one back. Pulls out one that has this hellish cover on it and is like, feed me souls, and it's like, nope, not that one. That's that's the fiend, we're not going to touch that one. And unless you want it, I mean, up to you, but and then he goes through, finds this lamp, like a genie's lamp. It's like, oh, we're not going to do that one, I don't think. Let's see, pulls out one that has this eldritch eye on it. It's like, oh, that one doesn't like you. Puts it back.
Wait.
And you can see that as he pulls out the book, it's staring like daggers at you for the moment, like the one eldritch eye squints, and then it's like, nope. And then he pulls out one that's like this dark black with like this grayed purple cover on it, and it has like these spell circles all around it, and he says, well, I don't know how much you might you know what, we'll see. And he hands it over to you, and it's a book, and he says, if you read that book, perhaps you can end up seeing about getting yourself a patron in that department. But
Okay.
Might have a suggestion.
What's up?
Yep, go right ahead.
Well, how to explain this one? May have to help me out here, because this is more in territory of your storytelling, and I don't want to go into your storytelling.
Sure, go right ahead.
Essentially, I don't know. Are we going? Here, I'll resend this to you. slight differences with the name and everything. Oh, there we go. Do you remember this? Obviously, we take out the necromancer part.
Yeah, you take out the necromancer part, but then you bring up you can bring that one up, and I'll end up toning everything as you're saying it. Like if there's something I'm like, actually no, then we'll change that out.
I do want to use the title that I sent her just before that.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
Yes. Well,
I'll allow
I
it.
do know. Do you want me to start?
Sure, and I'll
I just say
fix it up.
Roll, y'all roll with each other through this portion.
Yeah. Do we want the name? You think that name? Oh, hang on. My headset was going weird.
That's all
You
good.
think the name's right? That... Imagine.
What? Did you send the name, or did you, or is it the one that went along with it?
Do you want me to choose a different name? Because I can.
I can say that if you're gonna do that
Good.
name that's on it, change the A at the end to an O.
Don't do that. I think that is World of Warcraft you're getting into.
Okay, well then, never mind.
Azeroth.
I think. Well then, you can change it to whatever name you want. You can change it to something different than that. You can change it to whatever name you deem necessary. If I feel like it's stupid, then I'll change it. But until then, choose what you want.
Hang on.
You can do a name generator for.
This... Name, yeah. Name generator works. What about this one? Pronounce it Surek.
Surret?
Surek.
Surek? Surik would also work. If you
Surek.
Surik.
Surik would be a lot easier
Yeah.
for people to say.
Surik would work.
Surek.
But no resting is happening. Yeah, I know, right? The bird is hard cover. Yeah, very hard cover. Anyway, and so
we'll spell it like that just to make it easier.
Or actually, let me do it better for you.
Surik. Yeah, Surik works too.
Yeah, so do that.
So gotta get my improv skills, huh?
Yes, exactly. That's what we do with D&D. You gotta get into your character.
Well, Omari, I do know of one, or he's not necessarily, I wouldn't say Warlock specific. Does take on every one, I would say.
Okay.
So, his official title is the Guardian of Death, or the Forgotten One.
Okay, I think I do remember coming across that name once before when
You can roll a religion check.
Yeah, roll a religion
Yeah,
check.
roll a religion check there, Pally boy.
Fuck it, buddy.
Where is that at on me? There it is.
Roll your religion.
21.
Okay,
21?
yeah, no.
Yeah, you would know. Yeah,
That
you would
was-
know of the forgotten one. Yep.
Okay. Well,
I wouldn't
And
say I know. I've heard is more.
Heard.
the
Or
term was
what I
going
would
with.
say is that, like, yeah, he is the guardian of death, as you've heard him to be. But yeah.
yes, Guardian of the Death. Shall I go into the specifics, or should I just give you the rundown?
Give me a basic rundown, like something that's like, a basic, synopsis of what you want us
So,
to know about
I'll
this.
give you what he expects out of his followers. That should probably be much better.
Okay.
So, followers of the Forgotten One. Well, one, absolutely no undead. We are hunters of the undead. He does not like. Okay, he believes that any any dead should stay dead. He
Oof.
protects the okay, any dead that gets brought back by a deity or anything like that, he can't help.
Okay.
That's out of his. That's out of his. He's not going to come after you for being brought back by a deity.
Okay. Good. Because yeah, we both know how that one happened already.
I will say he's not necessarily all undead. Undead who serve him as guardians, quote unquote undead. There are those in his service. The one requirement, this is upon your death, you must serve eternally as one of his guardians of the, what would you call it, underworld?
Basically, it would be. I haven't come up with essentially an afterlife or like a heaven or hell situation, but essentially you'll say that basically.
It'd be a forgotten realm.
Yeah,
too.
forgotten realm. Yeah, so.
So essentially you would be serving him. But I will say this: followers of I will not say his actual name yet. Forgotten One.
Mm-hmm.
You, and I am making all this up on the spot.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll fix up whatever in case you do a fuck up.
So, yeah, I'm not good at improv. We'll get better.
Of course, we'll get better as the time progresses. Of course, that's with me. That's with you guys. That's with everybody who ends up getting D&D. But continue.
So my thoughts are. So this is one of these gods who are very lenient, I will say. You still have your free will despite serving him. Completely. I will say that.
Was it? Sorry, I was seeing the chat for a second.
What is going on, chat?
Celestia rolled a nat 20 performance check.
Of course. Alright.
Certain
The
type of
porn book.
performance check.
Yeah. So. Followers 1 must respect the dead
Okay.
at all times.
Well, I think I gotta follow in that line with me being a paladin.
Specifically honor the dead and respect their memory, regardless of station in life.
Okay.
Embrace the inevitability of death and seek to understand its mysteries. Optional on the mysteries part. Yes. Use this is more of a personal preference. Use magic responsibly and judiciously, recognizing the power to create and destroy. I.e., don't use your powers willy-nilly.
Well, I tried not to before. That's where my paladin side really kicks in.
The absolute requirement, as I said, upon your death, you would be risen to serve him once more. Not risen, not necromancy.
Okay.
You would have from what I understand, you would have a choice upon your death. Remain in the realm of the living to hunt the undead, or remain in his realm to protect the dead that have been brought to him. That is what I've come up so far. How is that good?
Yeah, that works. I'm down for that. I'm down to clown with that, buddy.
He's the guardian of death, obviously. So.
You know what? I actually like that one. That sounds good. He sounds reasonable. Hopefully he doesn't ask me to murder one of y'all like another deity did.
Unless one of us becomes undead for.
Oh, at that point I'm gonna murder you because you're undead.
Yes.
He doesn't even have to tell me twice.
He will, as far as I'm aware, he will not give you unreasonable requests unless it's absolutely necessary for the state of. I want to say another title would be Guardian of the Cycle of Life and Death would match too.
We can fix that one as we go on.
Yeah, we can fix that as we go along.
But
yeah.
all right. No.
But yeah.
again, like I was saying, that does seem very reasonable. I actually can get behind him. The deity I had before felt like I could follow him in a good manner until, yes, as I pointed out to him, Junior fucked up. Junior did make a mistake, but Junior did not deserve to die because of that mistake.
That is one thing you will not get from him. If it's not their time to die, he will not ask you to kill them.
Okay, I can definitely get behind that.
He is one of the more reasonable deities slash guardians.
All right, and how? And this is actually going to the DM.
Yep.
How? Yeah. So many D's there for a moment.
Yeah. It's all good.
How would we go about on actually making that contract with them then?
So I would have to try to work with making a subclass involving that, which would take a little bit of time, but I can try to see about getting that one together.
Okay.
I'll say that for now, as you guys are talking, Archibald's working on map, and he's like, hey, you two go up to bed and all that. I'll be going to bed soon anyways. And he's working on stuff. You guys end up going off to your slumbers. Honk shoe. Take your long rest, you two. And then we will change up the board a little bit.
As I'm walking upstairs. And Rayas, no running off this time.
I will not go for a walk as long as I can actually get some sleep.
If they're too loud, just go out to the trees and sleep.
That's what I tried to do.
No, you went for a walk!
No, I legitimately went to go find a tree and found those two orcs. That was no lie. That is actually what happened.
That's a hell of a walk then, because you realized we were a city away.
Blame Imaginer. He was the one who made me go outside the city.
Oh yeah, I'm the one that made you go outside. Yeah, whoopsie daisy.
I said go find a tree. You said go. The nearest tree was outside the city, so.
Yeah, because the rest of the city's trees have been pretty much like turned, like everything you can see even around this like tiny bit of the map I ended up making, that there aren't any trees.
So yes, I'm not saying blame you. I'm saying
yes.
Blame you.
Blame you.
Yeah,
Yeah, cool.
In a way.
Cool. So we end up. You guys end up coming downstairs the next morning. You've all had a pretty long rest. You're all feeling nice and good. And
Better than the others.
Oh God. There's obviously the spell ended for the silence and all of that. You guys can hear that there's a few smooches going on in the room because the walls aren't exactly made to be perfectly soundproof. You guys all get up, you come downstairs. Marla has some breakfast waiting for you guys. Depending on whatever you want, you guys can like ask what you want and she can make it for you and then bring it out to you. So that's
I would like some green tea.
come right up, hon. And what about you two lovely ladies? And what about you two lovely ladies?
I think that'll.
need like a nice protein packed breakfast after that.
Gotcha. And then she goes, all right. So you guys,
do they have any sort of like sweetened tea or?
You were asking the same question I was about to ask.
yes.
Oh, it's really?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like
With-
some sort
with
of
lemon or
sweet
not?
tea With
No lemon for me, please.
All right. For you, love them? Lemon or no?
yes, lemon.
All right. She ends up going to the back, brings out Reyes his green tea. It's nice and hot. Comes out, brings out the iced tea to Omari. Omari, did you order any sort of food, or did you order just an iced tea?
Just iced tea for a moment.
Iced tea. Okay.
Let's say, what do you have for breakfast? I forgot to ask you that earlier.
Oh, well, we got eggs. We got many types of meat options. Let me pull up the actual freaking menu I actually made for this.
Oh, you could actually just throw anything out there.
Oh,
I'll probably just say-
I literally just have a menu. Let me actually pull that up. So
God.
And
they've
literally
got
made a
we've
menu.
got chicken, we've got pork, we got boar, like whatever you want.
How
and
about
so-
eggs and bacon?
Eggs and bacon works.
I'll
and
take
so-
some egg, sausage, and bacon.
All right, coming right up. So brings the egg, sausage, and bacon out to you. You can see that they're very well seasoned. Like
Oh, excuse me.
mom didn't raise, any sort of bitch. Made some really good breakfast. For Celestia and Hekatae, however, you guys see that she brings out a pretty large. I would say it's about a 32-ounce boar steak, and just puts it out on your size of your plates.
Let's
and
go.
and it's like, I'll enjoy it, and then yeah, you can if you guys want to, there is a tip jar nearby if you want to tip her for any sort of
I would like to pay for everybody's food and drinks,
perfect.
however much that is.
Yeah. As you're going through your what do you have, like a bag, a purse? What do you have exactly that you're holding on to everything with? Like, do you have a coin purse? Do you have
Kind
like
of
a
like
bag?
a satchel. Yeah, it's sort
Okay.
of like a satchel. It goes like over my shoulder. You know, one of those. Yeah,
Yeah.
one of those.
As you go through your satchel to get your money, roll me an investigation check.
Everyone or just her?
Just her.
Okay.
Just her.
An 8.
You find your money, and then yeah, you go in and pay her.
What if I rolled a natural 1? I
You rolled a
not find
natural-
my money.
Oh no, it
boy.
would just been like,
Oh my god.
you would have somehow your money's not there. And
My guy
so
is still more of a gentleman than these other hoes.
So how much was it
for the entire meal, for everyone's meal.
for everybody? Yes.
So the teas would be so 1, 2, 3. So that is 6 copper pieces for the teas. I don't know what Hekatae got in the case of drinks. If she just decided protein, but
I
it
don't even care. I'll drink water. I just wanted some meat.
okay. Then water, it's not going to cost you anything. But then you guys getting your different breakfasts. I'll say the bacon, eggs, or bacon, sausage, and whatever, the basic breakfast meal, I'll say is 5 silver pieces for each of those. You guys wanted the protein-filled meal. The boar steak cost 25 silver pieces. So.
It's just gonna toss her a gold.
Yeah,
I
toss her a
want to
few
hand
gold and you'll be
her
fine.
3 gold pieces.
Perfect. You toss her 3 gold pieces and she says, well,
Yeah.
thank you, hon. I know you still save the town and all, but it's good to at least be able to keep keep this tavern open. Goes about to clean up the bar. You guys end up over to Archbold. He doesn't appear like he has slept. You can see that there's some bags under his eyes, and he's writing very slowly and like trying to cast spells, and like a little bit happens, but not as much as you guys saw like the other day. Like, he looks pretty exhausted.
Archibald, I think you should probably take a break there, buddy.
I've almost got just a
It'll do
few.
you no good if you collapse from exhaustion.
And he's rubbing his bald head of like the sweat that's on it from everything that he's been going through. He's like, perhaps you're right. I'll just and he starts to like doze off at the table. And he's beginning to
So-
just snore and like lays on top of the stuff there. But I would say that for this, if you guys want to, this can be a little time. Omari, did you go through, while you were going through your long rest, did you at any point read through your book that Archibald gave you? Omari. Junk.
You beaver.
Did he just disappear or something? God damn it! You fucking bastard. Alright. How am I gonna continue like this? I'll say that while Archibald is sleeping, Rayas, you end up hearing trotting from outside, like a, not necessarily trotting, but you hear like a heavy breathing and like coming from outside the door.
I would like to go outside and check.
You go outside and you see Fenrir panting near the door, and he's like, Master, I delivered the message to Zizak. And he just like lays down on the ground. He's just tuckered out.
Good work. I'm gonna go back inside and fetch him.
Was there any message that you wanted? Like, what was the message that you gave Zizak? And there would obviously be a response back. So.
I asked him to locate, go. What was it? What was the island?
Rasker's Blade.
Rasker's Blade. I asked him to go to Rasker's Blade to investigate the sighting of the Leech, to hopefully keep tabs on it, as we suspect a necromancer cult may be trying to get control of it.
Cool. And you obviously have the message delivered. Let me see for a moment. La-di-da-dee, la-di-da-do, la-di-da-do. Okay, and on there. And okay, that's not gonna work. You end up hearing back from Fenrir that he said he'll go soon. He'll see about sending a and he starts to like breathe heavily. Like you can see like his coat is like pretty like matted. He's pretty like worn out. You can see that like the thick fur and dealing with like the grassier environments are just like not really like doing well for him. And he's like, the sun is a bastard.
Yes.
Can we feed him?
I was about to go back inside and grab
and so
and bring him inside so he can get out of the sun.
So you bring him inside, and Marla says he can come in, but just please don't have him get towards the food. And he goes and he like spins around like a dog does and lays down in the corner there. And you come back. Huh?
Yeah. Speaking of which, I asked, was it Marla?
Marla, yeah, the bartender lady.
To get a boar stick for him, and
Like-
I toss her a gold.
All right, you toss her a gold. I would say that. Let me try to look up and see like a combination of what 25 silver pieces like D&D coin
I gotta plug
conversion.
in my
Because
headset.
yeah, so you'd have to toss her at least 2 gold to like cover that if you were gonna, because it's 25 normally. So if you want to cover like 2 gold,
25 silver, you mean?
yeah, 25 silver, which 10 silver equals
gold,
1
then.
gold, 2 gold. So you toss 2
gold.
gold. She says, Thank you. Goes out and brings out a 72-ounce boar steak. And
Oh, and some water for him, too.
she brings out a nice bowl of water, clean water, and he begins licking, and he's like, Master, I think I need to get my coat cleaned and possibly groomed.
We'll worry about that when you can actually stand.
Okay. And he goes and he's munching on this raw boar steak, and he's licking away at the water. And so everybody comes back. Omari, are you back, Junk?
I am back.
Okay,
Sorry.
thank God, because I was about to say. Okay, so going to you, because I tried to ask this before. When it comes to Omari, did he read the book that Archibald gave him last night as a part of his long rest?
Yes, just read through it and to learn more about that deity too.
Perfect. So you were reading over the Hexblade. What you would see is that that it's got some pretty nice benefits to it. Specifically, what you looked at is that your power when it comes to Eldritch Blast could be a lot more powerful with this deity. If you have Eldritch Blast, I don't know if you have that anymore, considering you're not technically a warlock. But there's also a bunch of other benefits that you saw, whereas it comes to better shields, stuff like that, stuff that you can end up adding to yourself. You can add in certain spells and whatnot. But one thing that comes up to you that you see is you see something called the Hexblade's Curse. And I'll give this to you. Essentially, you can end up let me see if I actually get this right, because I do not want to get this wrong, because I went to a different site other than actual D&D. Celestia.
Hey, Junior decided to show up.
He's
So you see Junior come down, and let me see if I can find him here. So you see, let me go up here.
Are you actually gonna be here, Yoon?
Yes.
Okay.
Perfect. I just need to see where I put your flipping character. Oh, in the room. Perfect. We'll bring him down. Floop. And then pull it down. Chet is obviously incapacitated. You come downstairs and you are just sickly. You have been dealing with this bout of food poisoning for a good number of days. At least 3 days of food poisoning.
Say 3 days at max.
Yeah. And you come downstairs, and I don't know if you want to say anything, or...
I don't know what the hell I ate, but God
I
damn,
told you
my
it was that
stomach
taco!
hurts. I blame you. You're the last one to buy me food.
Okay.
And
If
since...
you want to play the blaming game,
Yes.
thanks for letting me lose my god.
Junior, I'm gonna look at him. Would you like something to drink?
Water.
And as he goes to get water, Yoon, would you describe Kelwynn Meller Jr. for me? Would you go describe it for the stream for us?
You're gonna have to give me a minute. I don't have my page open. One sec.
It's all good. You give yourself a bit. But going off of what I was saying to Junk, Hexblade's Curse. Essentially, you gain the ability to place a curse on someone. As a bonus action, you choose one creature you can see within 30 feet of you. The target is cursed for 1 minute. The curse ends if the target dies, you die, or you are incapacitated. Until the curse ends, you gain the following benefits. You gain a bonus to damage rolls against the cursed target. The bonus equals your proficiency bonus. Any attack roll you make against the cursed target is a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20. So it doesn't have to be a 20, it can also be a 19. If the cursed target dies, you regain hit points equal to your warlock level plus your charisma modifier.
Okay.
So that's what you end up seeing with that. You also know how to effectively arm yourself in battle, as you also get Hex Warrior at that level as well. So yeah, on top of that, when you finish a long rest with a Hex Warrior, you can touch one weapon that you're proficient with and that lacks the two-handed property. When you attack with that weapon, you can use your Charisma modifier instead of Strength or Dexterity for attack and damage rolls. This benefit lasts until you finish a long rest. If you later gain the Pact of the Blade feature, which will be later on, this benefit extends to every packed weapon you conjure with that feature, no matter the weapon type. So,
What was that?
that's a first level with both Hexblade's Curse and Hex Warrior. So, Omari thinking at night and all that, would that be someone that he may be interested in?
What would be... So, like, with my last god, he was wanting me to kill someone, a particular someone. We'll explain that in a bit. Would this guy be that way too, or is he?
You would know that they work with dark magic and stuff of the Shadowfell realm, but this particular god that you have talked to, it doesn't seem like he is like the god that I'll give you this. The god that you dealt with was essentially an evil entity that you somehow were like, yeah, let's try to be, a good, a pretty good person.
Equal. Let's balance that good and evil out there.
Yeah, balance out the good and evil, and the patron was like, no, I don't want that shit. I want you to kill things. And so, yeah, essentially, like, they're known to have, like, I'll also say this, as you wake up, you realize that Shade Ripper doesn't feel the same to you, because with Shade Ripper, you not having a Warlock pact, your ability to use your Necrotic Strike, you don't feel it there.
Okay.
Because you are essentially unattuned to your weapon.
Okay.
You also see, and I'll try to make this easy, as coming downstairs, also covered in his, foul, just stench and all that, is our good old Orc Barbarian boy. Chet comes downstairs. Chet, is there anything you want to say?
Chet says to not go upstairs. Everybody, if you go upstairs, you will smell rancid poopy.
And so, as these two are coming into the brink of everything, we will start with, in the sake, Yoon, describe Kelwynn for us. Since you have described it.
Alright, Kelwynn, hello? Is my mic working?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Your mic's working.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck, it wasn't showing up that it was working for me on Discord. Kelwynn Meller Jr. is a dark elf, and Cleric.
A bit of a backstory.
A bit of a backstory on him, if you want me to describe.
backstory?
Yeah, or if you want me to do it for you, I can.
I don't remember where my backstory's at.
Okay, cool. So essentially, Kelwynn Meller, he grew up in the largest city of Kruvenshia, known as Silverspire. Silverspire is home to a multitude of different religions, different people. It is a metropolis of diversity and just overall a massive city. Some people may have been there, some people may have not in this group. Who knows if people really like going towards the big city, which is essentially what it is. But Kelwynn Meller was, with his father, Senior, went to Silverspire, and Kelwynn grew up there. And even though before it became a place of like real acceptance of everyone, there were some people that just had a really bad bad stereotype towards Drow, to Dark Elves specifically. And at one point, I believe, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Yoon, that Kelwynn ends up going to prison for a while. He is beat up by some of the local people, the local prisoners, and calls upon Illmater for now. May change the name later, but for now we'll do it as the Forgotten Realms. Illmater calls upon him, and he ends up giving Kelwynn basically a purpose. After he's released from prison, because obviously it was false charges, he ends up going and working at the Church of Illmater for a long time, working as a cleric there, building up his skills, helping the people of Silverspire, and it gets to the point where he is then sent on a mission to help others, to go beyond the walls of his church and to help everyone around there. And thus leads him to his place here with this group of ragtag misfits. We will then jump over as this armored barbarian orc comes down the steps, leaving a rancid smell upstairs. Ben, would you like to describe Chet for us?
Chet is very upset in the tummy right now, so Chet will say a few words to describe Chet. Chet was a warrior at one point, and Chet had sustained some damage in his history, enough to essentially be brought back to life for the great commander which I serve. Tempest is my savior and god. Now I fight for Tempest. I do not fight for anyone but him, but I enjoy fighting. Chet also has really bad tummy issues.
Yes. Essentially, the food here can sometimes be hit or miss depending on who ends up getting it, which has lately been just Chet and Kelwynn have been just not getting, good responses to the meal. Might be the pork legs are not cooked all the way through, might just be they have an adverse reaction to the cooking methods. Either way, everyone ends up going and getting their things. Kelwynn gets his water. Chet grabs an ale off of someone else's table. He's like, hey, that's my... Oh, forget it. Chet goes and drinks the ale and comes over to Archibald. Archibald is still kind of sleepy, wakes up and goes, huh? What? Oh, everyone's here. Oh, good. It's been so long since I've seen all of you here. Alright, now let's see. And he starts, he has like this new vigor to him as he's going through and just writing down more that he has. And he brings up a map to you guys, and he says, alright, so I've got good news and I've got bad news. The good news is that this, honestly, it will not take you too long to get there. It'll take you about 4 days travel. The bad news is it'll take you 4 days travel. It is a couple kilometers outside of the city of Gasara. Don't all of you speak at once, holy shit.
We're waiting. You say it like... we thought you were
well,
gonna say
because I'm
something
waiting
more.
I'm waiting for one person here to specifically get it, and specifically I'll say, Hekatae, you would know what that city is.
And what was the cue for that?
saying the name of the town. Again, take damn notes! Anyway, I'm going to say this for Hekatae. Hekatae, you would know the city of Gasara well. I don't know if you want to chime in. But essentially... you would know Gasara because your mother took you from the city of Evandriel to Ghostara to try to wed you to the prince, the smug, rather disgusting prince there, in order to try to keep relations going well with Evandriel and Ghostara.
I just kind of look around at the group and go, we are not going there.
Why not?
That depends. What is waiting at?
Do the enemies await us?
A douchebag.
Is the douchebag an enemy?
And we punch it.
I'm ready.
Alright, then let's go there.
You're gonna,
Archibald, what's our actual objective?
Out the door.
your actual objective. So you're wanting to go after Mizudarok, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Well, you'll have a few days travel out. If you want to make your way to Ghostara, then you'll have to take a good deal out. Then it'll be about, like I said, 4 to 5 days travel. Take whatever you need here. As far as if you need rations, I bet Marla will get you some ready. If not, then I will provide what I can. But I
Can Chet take a table and chair?
and then Marla says, "You take a chair. I'm beating your fucking ass.
You said anything. Chet wants chair.
I can give you food, not my damn furniture."
I'm gonna take a chair.
Chet, please don't take the chair.
Marla
Please
goes
don't
and
get your
beats
ass
them.
kicked by the part. The
Yeah,
tavern
exactly.
keeper.
Exactly. Don't try to get your ass beat, please.
So I try to steal the chair.
You go to try to steal the chair. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Oh boy.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
8.
An 8.
Oh wait, I get advantage. Hold on. Shoot, I just rolled a second one.
Do you get an advantage on
I
dexterity?
actually do get yeah, I do get dexterity saving. With the roll it. Right. 11.
11. So you go to grab a chair and you don't catch it in time as this bottle thwacks you against the head, shattering and ale getting all over your face. And she says, "Grab my chair one more time and I'm kicking your fucking ass." And so, yeah,
Chet,
don't take the fucking chair.
I'll buy you a beer if you don't take the chair.
Chet really wants the chair.
While this
She
is going on,
she
I'm gonna go
then
to the forge.
goes to the back room, brings out this old rickety, like, not like has some splinters, and it's like, "Here, you want a chair? Here." Hands you this old, battered up looking chair.
Chet takes the old battered chair.
Chet takes what?
The old battered chair.
Perfect. Chet takes the old battered chair. It is now hanging on Chet's back along with his great axe for whatever fucked up reason. You guys then gather up. We're gonna fast forward a little bit through this for the sake of time. You guys gather up your resources, and we will actually hop into. One
Can
of
we
the
take a quick
boards.
pause for real quick because we did jump from the deity that we were just talking about.
Oh
from
yes,
me,
we did.
to them,
so,
which is fine.
Well,
We
I
needed to
can.
introduce
I'll
them,
actually
so.
go into that a little more. So let me. I'll do this.
And by the
forward, see
way,
if this is-
Junior, you're lucky I love you.
Yeah.
You guys make your way out of town. Let me get rid of this for a moment.
Oh man, I was gonna go buy a sword.
Actually, yeah, right now would be an opportunity time for anyone wanting to go get stuff.
If you want to go and get anything, you can. I'm just going to arrange everything accordingly for this specific.
My deity want me to kill you.
Oh.
And I told him to fuck off.
Oh.
You got ridiculously lucky.
Yeah, ridiculously
Sick.
lucky. Because essentially
You
it
should
was
have
like,
listened to your god.
if you want to be, basically what the god said was, hey, you want to be forgiven of all your sins? Great. Kill him is essentially how it came out to be. Ba-do-ba-do-ba-boom. We will
Chet
also
thinks you're
bring
stupid
up-
for defying your god.
A little. I even think that a little bit, but I'd rather have him with me so I'm not doing all the healing by myself.
Good thing you did not choose to pick me. I would have killed you.
Alright,
I was
so
just
you
poisoned
guys,
to drink.
I'll let you guys go through and,
drink.
let me add this to the list. Let me go back to the one board that you guys wanted to go to. We go, and you guys want to go to the different, places. Do tell me where you want to go, and I will allow you to go to it.
Well, I want to go to the forge, see what kind of swords he has.
Okay, you're gonna go to the forge and see what swords he has. What are you looking for specifically?
A rapier / cutlass. I'd rather have it in the style of a cutlass.
In the style of a cutlass, okay.
Never did like the whole tiny little blade of a rapier.
Okay. So you end up boodly-doo, boodly-doo, diddly-doo. You go and find.
Always have a backup weapon.
Indeed. So you go and you're asking for a rapier or like in a cutlass style, and
Yeah.
he says, "Well, let me see what I have for you." Goes into his large trove of weapons. We'll even show it off here as you guys will be the night's obviously getting a little low. You come into the forge and he's like, well, let me see what I got. Goes through his chest of things, brings out, let me see if there's actually a cutlass option, because if there is, I'll give you that versus the rapier, because that would be slashing versus, I think, piercing with a rapier. Yeah, a rapier is piercing, but I think a cutlass is different. But let me check and see if there is a cutlass option.
I'd imagine there's not.
There is not. Let me see what Homebrew's got for us. Hey.
Oh, there's plenty of them. I checked.
Okay, then there's plenty of. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let me look for. I guess we'll look at magical items, even though I don't. Cutlass, because why not? Doing this live on air because. Professionalism is dim.
Relax.
So we'll say, for the sake of argument, we'll say that the rapier counts as a cutlass, and we'll just do that from there. We'll add something in later on. I'm not going to go too far into it. But he says, "Alrighty, a perfect cutlass for a perfect kobold." And he brings it out to you, and it's this, got this gold finger guard, like how you would normally see a pirate cutlass. Like, has the gold covering it. Has like some like engravings on it of like showing a ship that's being pulled apart by tentacles on it. And it has this nice blade to it, this pretty nice thick blade. And he says, "Now, that'll be 25 gold pieces."
I can do that.
Perfect. You pay the 25 gold pieces. He hands it to you and says, "May you have a pleasant journey."
Thank you.
Does anyone want anything else while they are here?
Chet wants just to quickly know at the forge if he is able to upgrade a booby plate.
Booby plate. You actually can go to, with your booby plate, you come in and you still have it all, like, the acid damage on it is still there, and Fearon says, "What the fuck? You motherfucker."
Battle is, battley. Booby acid.
Hell. He then goes, he says, "I can repair it by the end of the night, and you guys can be heading out. Just give it to me." And he goes and he works on it, and takes him about an hour, hour and a half. He then brings it back to you. You can take away that -1 to your armor, by the way, Chet. Your armor is now fully repaired, and he says, "Now, that'll be 10 gold pieces for repair."
Okay, Chet gives you 10. Make better armor next time.
Hopefully it'll hold up better this time.
Better.
And so you hand him 10 gold
Good point.
pieces. Oh, I was wondering if you said something, Patrick.
Oh, is this just? Am I just getting a normal rapier? No,
You'll get a normal rapier. I may change it up to be an actual cutlass, and I'll change up things accordingly. It'll be fine.
okay.
Ooh, excuse me.
Just wanted to make sure I got the right item.
Yeah, you're good. And so, any of the other people want anything in the other 4 here?
I'm good at the moment.
Okay. Kelwynn, you want anything?
I'm good.
Good. Celestia?
I'm still good.
Hekatae?
I think no.
You think no? As in,
Junior,
like,
do you
you're
have
good?
enough crossbow bolts?
I'm like 99% sure I do.
I think you do too. But I was ready to check your inventory to make sure.
If you want to, you can be going to, like, getting, if you need crossbow bolts, you can get some, and, like, if you need to, ask one of them, and then it's like, yeah, 1 gold piece. If you want 20 crossbow bolts, he can give you 20 crossbow bolts for 1 gold piece. So if you need that, then go ahead for it.
Let me double check.
Whatever you need to do, buddy. Hekate's
No, I
heart
think I'm
breaking.
all good.
Alright, so you guys are all good, and you make your way out of Elderwood. And with that, we will jump to our next little board here, where you travel for a good while. It was already like late in the afternoon when you guys left. By the time you get to the forest, let me change the, yeah, that's fine. You guys make your way out to this this forest area. You make yourself a little camp. Obviously Klaus, he's like, all right, I'll take care of the animals. You guys get your rest. And so everyone ends up
quick.
ends up resting, except we're missing 1 person. That would be Omari. There we go.
Because my character got deleted, there was an item called the Horn of Silent Alarm.
Yes,
I do remember that.
I do remember that.
Remember
Do you want me to
what
put
it
it in
exactly
for you?
does? Yeah, could you? Real quick?
Yes, I can do that, no problem. Doodly doo, going to the campaign thing, doodly doo. Going to my people, doodly doo. Going to Rayas, Shimmerscale. Let me add that into your inventory. I'll put that specifically in your backpack. Horn of Silent Alarm. There you go. And shut that in. So you have this Horn of Silent Alarm. What it does, this horn has 4 charges. When you use an action to blow it, 1 creature of your choice can hear the horn's blare, providing the creature is within 600 feet of the horn and is not deafened. No other creature hears sound coming from the horn regains charges at the end. So essentially, if you want only 1 creature of your choice to hear it, and they're within 600 feet of you, essentially, if you blow the horn, then they'll hear it. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay, yeah, I want to make sure I have that. Just in case.
Perfect. So we got that settled. You all are going to bed here, and let me add in something. We'll put in a bed roll for the sake of argument. Down for Omari, so he has a little bed roll now. Out of build mode. So, Omari, everyone else goes to sleep. Essentially, it would be a long rest if you guys haven't. Essentially, for Kelwynn and Chet, if you guys have not taken a long rest, please do so. Everyone else should still be fine. Omari, you end up hearing in your slumber, you hear a voice call out to you and say, "Hey, is this thing on?"
Yes, it is.
Oh, brilliant. Thank fucking shit.
Fuck.
Hey, buddy, it's me. So I heard from my buddy Sal's out there that you needed a patron.
Yeah, I'm actually looking around for another one. You probably already know I pissed them off pretty good.
Yeah, you kind of fucked up. Not gonna lie. But listen, I've got a special offer for you, friend. I want to see you kill shit. I like seeing shit get killed, so I'm gonna make a better offer for you, motherfucker. You take me, your patron, I give you lots of power. How's it sound?
Sounds good. What's the catch?
The catch is that you will be harnessing powers of shadow and darkness from the Shadowfell, because of course, as you may already know, I am the one that you've been reading about. I'm a Hexblade patron, motherfucker.
Okay. And by a catch, I mean, is there something I gotta be worried about in the long run with you?
If you don't kill shit for at least a fucking week, I might get pissed.
Okay, that I can deal with.
Yeah, like, as long as you kill shit, like, I'm one of those guys that I don't really like. You can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. Not on this fucking stream. You can go and fuck off. You're getting your points back. You ain't changing my character for the sake of your fucking bullshit. Now, as far as I'm concerned, plus this was supposed to be on a different channel anyway. So, listen, my motherfucking lovely fucking mother. We are gonna go and we're gonna get everything put together. We're gonna get this all squared away. You just get yourself a nice rest. Go and fuck yourself again because you're getting your points back later. Anyways, yeah, you just go to sleep. You go night-night. You have little nice dreams. And I'll make sure everything's taken care of for you.
Okay. We got scammed.
That honestly sounds like a scam. I'm not gonna be.
That's fucking rude.
Oh, you're talking about that? Yeah. Okay.
So you all go to sleep. Omari maybe with a little less enthusiasm, going to sleep. And suddenly.
It's like, oh god. It's like I traded an asshole in for a smart ass. And I'll probably get
You damn right you did, motherfucker. Anyway, so you wake up, everybody, the next morning. Let me actually change everything in the environment to better match that.
Give me my points, loser.
I'll give the points in a second. You guys awaken. I'm actually gonna apply these to the game board. So you guys awaken, and you had a nice breakfast. Charlie and Cricket both had some carrots. Fenrir is chewing on the other half of his 72-ounce boar steak that he got. And everybody has their lovely meals, and yeah, you guys begin to make your way out. Omari, you feel a little different, and by that I mean, if you look at your character sheet, you now have 1 level in Warlock for Hexblade.
Alright.
So you are good in that department. You guys make your way down the path, further along. Let me see if I actually have any boards to really add on to this situation. Sure, why not? You guys find your way across these fields, making your way to a small barred town. And I'm going to, that's way too fucking quiet for the sake of argument. We're going to say that this is a lovely little, perfect. And of course, you hear the sound of farm animals. You guys are coming close to this little wooden gate here. And you see a guard come over and says, "Halt! Who goes there?"
I'm over here lost in thought on something right now, so
you're
I'm
good.
not going to be paying attention to
You're
them.
good. Whoever wants to answer can answer. I'm just going to essentially.
I'm not letting Chet answer that.
Yeah. All right. Well, who's choosing in this choice here? No one. Okay.
Hey, Junior, why don't you step up on this one?
Yeah. You've been gone for a while here, Junior.
He mutes himself.
Mother.
Are you having issues over there, Yoon?
A little bit, yes.
Okay. You good? Did your brain just die?
My brain really just died. Give me a few minutes.
You just asked who goes there.
Oh.
Yeah, Holt who goes there, like, motherfucker, answer your damn... answer when I tell you.
We are venturers.
I can tell that.
I don't know why we're here. I just followed this group.
Are you just a lost lamb?
I am at this point, yes.
Perfect.
I believe we're on our way to the city Gassar, right?
Well, you're a few miles out from Gassar. Welcome to West Haven. You can stay here for the night if you like. You obviously look like you're just weary travelers. Come on in. That didn't open the way I wanted it to, but fuck it. You guys make your way into this city, and you see this very small tavern known as the Crested Crow, and it is here, and I will end up adding in the other two here. We're gonna turn that to something like tavern music for the sake of argument. And perfect. Alright. You make your way into this tavern and you see this very portly gentleman. He is behind this really like small bar in comparison to what you guys saw at the other bar at Wench's Fist. This is a much smaller tavern, but seems like it's still lively in here with everybody inside. He says, "Welcome to the Crested Crow. My name is Portly John, and here is welcome to my tavern."
Well, that went from excitement to dull in 2 seconds.
I would like to immediately go order the strongest drink he has.
Yours, okay.
The typical drunk.
Hekatae, could you bring me one too, please?
You keep calling her that, and that's not how you say it.
I'm not getting anything for you until you learn my fucking name.
Well, I guess I'm shit out of luck then.
So Hekatae, you get something to drink there. What exactly are you wanting? Just the heaviest thing he's got, or just like how far do you?
Absolutely, I literally just walk up to him and go, fuck up.
He's like, how much gold you got?
I know.
Well, and he pulls this small flask, like it's the size of, like he's a big man, like he's this big portly, like got a beer belly on him, got this apron over him, cleaning glasses, but he's pulls out this flask that's basically the size of what would be basically my hand to like my like a quarter weight of my forearm. Like it's a pretty big flask, but he says, "I can give you a shot of this." Like a small shot, like a, and he pulls out this like tiny, like thumb-sized shot glass, and he says, "I can give you a shot of this."
What is it?
Yeah. Well, You ever know what it's like for a dragon to breathe down your throat? Of course you haven't. So here. And he ends up pouring like a little, like half of the shot in. He's like, here, for first timers, here, have a sip.
I shoot it straight down.
You shoot it straight down. Roll me a Constitution saving throw for me.
Here we go.
Yeah, back.
Okay.
18.
18. You shoot it straight down, and it's, whew, it is spicy. It is like you feel the fire within your soul starting to like bellow up and everything. But you do not feel as drunk as you would like to be.
Wish.
Yeah.
Well, that's some shit. Hey, can I get another one of those same size for my friend over there?
Here, I'll get you 2 shots for you. So he's like confused looking. It's like,
Omari.
I'll get you, how about this? I'll get you shots for the entire table, 1 gold each.
Oh man.
I am so down.
You end up paying, so pay for 6 gold. You end up getting small shots of, yeah, this was known as Obsidian Hellfire. You can go ahead and bring that to the table.
I specifically set one down in front of Omari and go, try this.
Well, thank you, and I will try to learn your name since you were this kind.
Oh,
there any-
you gotta remember my name.
You say that, but you...
So going around the table, Rayas is taking care of stuff with Fenrir, but essentially everyone around the table who wants, and Kelwynn's dealing with his own matters and trying to figure out where to put his shield and mace. But anyone who wants to take a shot of this Obsidian Hellfire, go ahead and
I'll do it. Fuck it.
Yep.
roll a Constitution saving throw. And you want to as well, Omari?
Yep,
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
a 12.
A 12.
18.
An 18. Celestia, you shoot it down. It is spicy. It is warm. You can feel this fire bellowing up, kind of like how Hekatae felt. Omari, you take a shot of this. It is pretty strong alcohol, and you start to feel the effects of the alcohol way more than the other 2 ladies.
I'm back, by the way.
Weak
Ah.
ass bitch.
I don't
Reyes-
drink, that's the
yeah,
thing.
he doesn't drink.
So,
So,
Fuck, why are the girls
so
champs?
Reyes, you are taking care of Fenrir. You come back inside. You see that there is a shot of this black ichor-like liquid in front of you in a shot
I'm
glass.
not going to drink it because my character does not drink alcohol no matter what.
Oh, nice.
Because of monster hunting, he's learned not to be intoxicated while
Fair enough.
out.
Chet, do you take your shot?
Chet does not indulge in this alcoholic behavior.
Bull fucking shit, but okay.
Can I tell if anything has changed? Like, did it do anything to me? Since it didn't really make me drunk.
You can feel a buzz, but you don't feel like it's
probably don't
hitting.
look like me.
You can see that Reyes, I would say you probably push your shot to Hekatae or whatever, like you're not wanting to indulge in alcohol. So,
Yep.
you can hear Porta John across the way being like, "Hey buddy, you want anything else?"
I'll take green tea if you have any.
Sure, go right ahead. And he brings you this it's not very, like, it's lukewarm green tea, and he brings it out. It's like, you have a day.
Yeah, I'll do.
Yeah. So Chet, also, are you gonna indulge in your shot, or are you gonna give it to someone else at the table?
I'm gonna give this shot to Hekatae.
All right. So Hekatae, you've got the 2 shots from Reyes and Chet. Do you want to take both of those, or you want to hand one to Celestia? What do you want to do? Like,
I'll give one to Celestia and take the other one.
Let's go.
you clink your little shots. You go and take them. Both of you roll a Constitution saving throw. Let's see what you take.
No, you've got to be actually kidding me, because how did we get the same thing both times
Let's
in a row?
go.
Wow.
18
You
last time, now we got
you
17.
both take the shots. You feel a little more of a buzz, but you do not feel as like drunk as you should be. Portly John's like, what in the actual shit? Like just in the background, just looking at you guys.
You get used to it.
Look, how about this? And he brings out a line of 5 shots on one end, 5 shots on the other, and says, "You two ladies, if you can end up drinking all 5 of these shots without any problems whatsoever, I'll give you a whole full bottle of this Obsidian Hellfire."
You should do it. We can shove it in chicken. Make
Okay,
the
yes.
explosion bigger.
For that reason, yeah. Let's
All right.
do it.
God damn it. So you go ahead
Literally
and
walked into this one.
I did,
You
and
did.
I was trying to make it fun. You guys end up getting 5 shots are put out on the table. Bloop 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 bloop. For Hekatae and Celestia. Whoever ends up losing, if you both end up losing, then obviously no one gets the, and he holds up the bottle, the Obsidian Hellfire. But if any of you end up going and, if one of you ends up beating the challenge, then you'll get it. If both of you end up beating, I'll give you 2 bottles.
Okay, so
Alright, let's take them
let's
together.
do it. Let's do it.
Go ahead and start rolling
God.
a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, first one.
Yep.
Go. Oh no, that was an 8.
Oh no.
What'd you roll,
Oh
Hekatae?
boy.
That was a nat 20.
Hekatae, you shoot the shot and you're like, oh, I feel this burn before. I've known my nights of being having to deal with my fucking mother. This is a wonderful fucking feeling. Celestia, as soon as you take your shot, whoa, you're feeling a little off. Like the alcohol's starting to kick in then, but if you want to continue, you can. You're not like unconscious again. So Hekatae, Celestia, roll the beautiful bean footage.
Okay, that's a 14.
14. You take this shot and you're starting to feel a little bit more drunk. Like it's starting to like it's starting to really take effect right now. What'd you roll, Hekatae?
A 17 that time?
17. Hekatae is still taking shots like a fucking champ, and she is not like phased at all. Go ahead and guys, if you want to go for your third one, you can. Omari, Kelwynn, and everyone else on the side just watching this battle.
That's an
Oh
11.
no.
I am not doing very
What
good.
did you roll?
11.
11. You take that shot and you're like, oh, this is like you're barely hanging on to any sort of sobriety right now. Like you are on the verge of just like you feel like you're on the verge of like I might fucking pass out. But
Okay, so
what did
let's say
Hekatae do?
I just vomit everywhere, and that's it. I'm done.
You
That's it.
just start getting intoxicated and suddenly Hekatae, what'd you roll?
A 25, my dude.
25. She
How
takes
the
this shot
hell?
right back, no issues at all.
I have a fire on my con save, so...
She has a really great modifier apparently. Celestia, you go and you're like, oh, I don't feel so. And as you vomit,
Chet,
this
grab
like,
the chicken.
Chet, grab the chicken. Chet, you see the warning. You see the warning signs as soon as you see the green and Celestia's face. You're like, oh, I gotta grab my fucking chicken. And you go and bring it over, and she barfs this. And not only that, but you see that as she barfs in, the alcohol, because it's this Obsidian Hellfire, it catches fire, and you start seeing that this chicken is starting to catch fire in your hands.
Oh no.
The countdown has
chicken
started
being
to your
cooked.
chicken Molotov.
Okay, so my last shot, I still have one left, right?
You still have one left, so go ahead and.
Last shot was only a 12, so...
I was only a 12. You take it. Oof. The effects are really catching up to you, but you do it, and Portly John's there, and he's like, well, I'll be damned. Didn't know that they made half-elves as good as you. Holy shit. I can only get about 3, and before I'm about ready to upchuck my guts like she is, And then still hearing the sounds of Celestia barfing into the chicken. And he says, well, deal's a deal. And he pulls out the flask and hands it to Hekatae and says, here, you've earned it. One drunkard to another.
I immediately hand it to Chet to put in the chicken, and also turn back to the barkeep and go, Mama did raise a bitch, but I raised myself, so...
Yeah, you might want to go find some water.
God damn.
Chet hugs
For
chicken
that,
real quick.
I'm going to say, just because that was fun and that was an outstanding performance by Hekatae, you'll take a point of inspiration for your drunken stupor.
That's well deserved. That's deserved.
I feel like that's well deserved for going through 5 shots and somehow not until like the
Holy
end,
shit.
because
Not just 5 shots.
Yeah.
She had 2 shots before that.
Yeah, so 7 shots altogether. So yeah, you guys.
I will be rolling like shit for the rest of the night. I just need you.
Oh, brilliant. So, we end up with Hekatae coming back, grabbing the flask, shoving it into the fucking chicken, and I'm about to go and do a goddamn modifier on the fucking chicken. So let me go and look at the chicken for a second, because
Edit my chicken.
Yeah, edit your chicken.
Edit my
Chicken
chicken.
is what?
This is the party's
Fucking
chicken, okay?
poisonous?
Yeah, this is...
There's poison, there's gonna be even more fire damage.
Listen, I'm holding on to this forever and ever. In fact, I might mount this on my wall.
Jeez.
It's gonna stink eventually.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I still have
It is
one
already
inspiration.
stinking. It is covered in, like, mold and whatever else. Because it is not good. What did you say, Hekatae?
So I still had a point of inspiration for the last time you gave us points of inspiration for I don't remember what.
Oh, okay. Then you just already have your inspiration. There's no add to it. So
Damn it.
I'll say this: if you ever use your point of inspiration, I'll allow you to get a second one added onto it. Just be nice. Just be nice, DM. Just be merciful. Let me find Chet's stats to very merciful. Especially when I should have been increasing the modifier with how drunk you were, but I was like, nah, we'll keep it as standard, and I was like, never mind. Should have probably increased it. Even then, it wouldn't have mattered, because it would have only done it by 1, and you were rolling high enough that you were fine. But yeah. Fuck me
I want
up, mate.
chicken now.
So
Chet has
essentially,
chicken you
with
can eat.
the added bonus of
Hey,
every
don't
other
do that.
fucking thing, the chicken Molotov, which, by the way, I don't think we've ever explained to people, in the first one-shot we did with this lovely group of individuals, they ended up taking this chicken on a stick, which was essentially a whole-ass chicken on a fucking club. Pulled the club off, decided, I'm gonna have this chicken. Go to the tavern, stuff 3 bottles of alcohol up its ass, and rags, and essentially made a chicken Molotov. On top of that, the last session that they had, they ended up taking all of the disgusting, putrid, disgusting fecal matter and other bodily
Lots of
fluids that
violent
What did y'all make?
they took all of the
Chicken
disgusting things that were inside of the necromancer's dungeon and decided, yeah, let's stuff it in there. So stuffing
Plus a vial of poison.
plus a vial of poison on top of that, and adding to this now, because I feel like this is just crazy as hell, 3d4 fire damage will be added with the alcohol. Like, that's how the alcohol will end up being. It's like, it goes from 2d4 to a 3d4, and then from a 3d4 to a 4d4 with the amount of vile vomits that came out of Celestia's mouth. Now, by the way, it is still on fire, Chet, so if you want to try blowing it out, you should probably do that.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
Oof. And he is able to eventually blow it out. Oof. Oof.
Now just slightly charred. On top of moldy.
This is
Makes
the
it
most
smell a little
deadly
better.
piece of chicken.
No, the fire burnt off all the mold that was currently growing on it.
So, now we gotta wait for more mold to grow.
Yes.
So, yeah. You are doing all this, putting the stuff in the Molotov, and Portly John, like, you see a tear go down his cheek, and he's like, what a waste of perfectly good alcohol.
Yeah, I would love to see what this is gonna turn into now.
Man,
Imagine
every
he-
time-
He,
every
Just
time
staring.
I see the cameras, I just fuck it up.
he's literally just like, you see him like kind of cry in the corner for a second. Like he turns around, he's like, I can't believe they wasted alcohol on a fucking chicken.
Fucking traumatized by shoving things.
Traumatized by
into
the
ass of this
moldy,
chicken.
yes, this
How
this
much
chicken
is
that
one of
somehow
those?
has become basically a bag of holding at this point. Which, by the way, I think there's only a few things that the chicken can hold in before it's eventually about to burst. Because I don't know what the elasticity is of cooked chicken, but it ain't that good. It's
So, how
practically
much
close
is
to
one of those
bursting at the
bottles?
seams. So you may be able to add some other things later on, but Portly John ain't
Again, I
doing too
find
well.
bigger chicken. I'll find bigger chicken to shove this chicken in, and then shove more into that chicken.
How much is one of those bottles, by the way?
So the bottle itself, do you want to come up and ask for one?
I will. I'm curious.
You come up to him and he says, yes, what can I do for you?
How much is one of those bottles of, what was it? Obsidian Hellfire?
Oh, the one your pals wasted on the fucking chicken.
Yes, they're creating some sort of unholy bomb.
Bastards. Anyway,
Might see the explosion from here.
and he says, what are the bottles will... and he's like trying to get control of himself still, the situation. He says, it'll be 2 platinum.
Oof. Okay.
Which
Well,
is essentially
I can't quite
10
afford-
gold.
10 gold. Okay. I'll buy one. If it's 10 gold.
10 gold. Yep.
I'll buy one bottle.
So you end up going and buying a bottle of Obsidian Hellfire, and he said, please, for the love of God, don't shove it in the fucking chicken.
Yeah, I'll keep this for special occasions.
Thank you.
You got more alcohol.
No, Chet.
Poorly
Let's
John
not try-
just quivers in his boots.
You want to put it in chicken? Make
No.
contribution.
Oh no. I think we traumatized the poor man enough.
Just do it when he's not
He
looking.
said,
I'm
here,
over there slumped
please
over
don't
as I
waste
say
perfectly
that.
good alcohol here, and he brings out this this bottle of just standard grain alcohol, and he said, here, take that, don't use the good stuff, please.
What is this garbage?
It's pretty much ethanol. Chet doesn't
Very
understand what
flammable.
ethanol is, but besides that point-
I comment very flammable.
I would like to also tell him that I feel like I haven't had enough to drink, and so I ask him for his most romantic bottle of alcohol he has.
Mm. Oh, for the special man in your life, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Oh,
Excuse you.
Oh, sorry.
I walk up just drunk as hell. Slam my hand on the table. For us.
He jumps back. Jesus.
I just like wrap my arm around Celestia's waist and I go, no, not the luckiest man in my life.
Oh, how cute and progressive. Here. And then he ends up going and bringing this you'll see this bottle of wine. It's in a pretty clearish red glass, like in a wine glass. Well, not wine glass, but wine bottle that has like this clear red glass, and you look inside of it and you see this this rosé with like these little bubbles, and do you want to look closer at the bubbles?
Sure.
You
I
look
wouldn't
closer.
know shit.
So you wouldn't know shit. You look closer at the bubbles, and you end up seeing that they are actually tiny little hearts. And he said, "This stuff is very romantic. If you catch my drift." And he winks at you.
I would like to purchase it.
Going
and
for a
then
walk.
I have time for later.
You want to purchase it? Okay. He says, "All right."
Can I follow you, please?
Yeah, sure. We'll go on a walk.
That'll be.
And I did kind of just stumble out with Rayas.
So you go out the door. Okay, hang on, give me a second. So you stumble out the door with. Oh my god, I didn't open the door. You stumble out the door with
I'm literally
Rayas.
still holding Celestia with one arm and flipping the boys off with the other hand.
Love you too.
I think I stood up and I caught a feel of her boobies. One of
I knew that
everybody.
was coming sooner or later.
And this is exactly why we're.
And this is
exiting
exactly
stage
why
one.
we are for mature audiences on this lovely channel. We don't show anything explicit, but we damn well say it. So, anyways, you cop a feel of Hekatae's hooters and
Stress balls.
I like that. That's good.
You grab Hekate's stress balls and you end up getting this ball of alcohol. You'll pay 5 gold.
Celestia was stressed.
You pay 5 gold, and Celestia, you can't really walk on your own right now. Like you
Yes, I'm
barely,
fucked up.
you're just holding on to, or you're grabbing onto whatever you can onto Hekate to try and keep yourself stable.
The boobies.
And that's all she can think of right now because that's what Celestia's alcohol. That's all her alcohol brain can think of is Hekate's got nice boobies, and that's just it. We then in the corner just see while Rayas and Omari are outside, we see just Chet and Kelwynn just next to each other.
What's up, little man?
Yoon,
talk.
you here?
Yoon, you there? Yoon?
He
Kelwynn
said
had-
be right back, but I don't
Okay,
think
dang
he
it, I
ever
didn't-
came back.
Just standing there drooling, staring at the sky.
Oh,
Contemplating life's great mysteries.
this is why we have issues with our fucking trash. Anyway, Kelwynn is basically lost in his own thought process right now. We'll say that he did take a shot because I'm not gonna end up saying that he like passed his either. I'll just say he took it because he was curious. I'll say he also rolled pretty low just for the sake of argument because he's not here to say otherwise. And he's just
out fucking cold.
He's just staring up at the ceiling with his eyes open and his mouth like, and that's it. That you like hear that, and that's all you hear. Just.
Imagine he's just in shock from seeing the chicken because I don't think he's seen it yet, has he?
God
He has not.
So
damn it,
he's just
Chuck.
in shock from the chicken.
He's still in shock from the chicken. He's still tired and whatever. He's still messed up. Like the food poisoning has still fucked him up. Then we'll go diddly doo while the two ladies are fondling themselves next to the bar. Omari and Rayas are outside. And what do you guys want to chat about or want to do? We'll say you're a little.
I'm just gonna follow him just to try to get myself sober up a bit.
I'll continue walking with the rest.
Oh, you're heading out too?
Chet does not drink alcohol.
And I look at him, it's like, and this is why I don't drink alcohol either. My new deity just kind of made me go, I want to drink.
You hear in the background, get fucking crunk, man! And that's all you
Definitely a
end up hearing.
90s. Just something straight out of the 90s. I'm going to be
Yes.
honest.
I love it though!
And so you're hearing your patron being like, God damn it, you should have taken the fucking shot. God, what would it feel like to feel alcohol in my fucking veins again?
It's like, I yell, it's like, because I know I'm saying this in my head, I yell at him, I did take the fucking shot. That's why I feel like shit right now.
Man, I didn't feel it. What the fuck?
Well, fuck you.
You guys are outside. You were chatting.
I feel like just
Kelwynn's still lost in his own little mind right now. Like, he's staring up at the ceiling. Shot glass. Obviously, fucking him up. God.
do you think
The private chat of this damn, like... Also, the fact that we never use campaign time, like, as the chat anymore, I need to switch that to be just how it is. Whatever, I'll do that in a major
think,
update later.
do you think the deities know that like can sense each other?
I would probably
I
think
would probably
they could
think
sense
they
each
do.
other, yeah.
Because I just get this funny image of Chet and in mind, just looking at Omari's like, what the fuck is he?
Yeah. Unstandard issue, man, the dude, and then just that's all you end up hearing. Anyways, you three are outside, and I need you three outside to roll me a perception check.
Sure,
Oh
why is
boy.
my D20 over there?
A 10.
Okay.
Hey, oh, I gotta add on.
Add on. What'd Chet get?
1.
1.
23.
Chet don't see shit. Chet looking at chicken. What'd you get, Reyes?
23.
23. You would notice, Reyes, before anyone else, that the air around you seems a bit off. And as you are, and we can see that this, the night is starting to progress. Like, the day is starting to go down. Like, it's getting towards, like, this evening light. And so, you hear something. And you hear... And as you hear that, three, both of you, all three of you hear the call, "Undead! Over the hill!"
Well, that sounds like something I want to go deal with.
Chet, you want to
Find
go
enemies. I like enemies.
Well, my new deity wants me to kill something, so...
Are you guys gonna try to bring in the information to the three inside?
Can you
I
kill the dead?
One of them is drunk as hell. I don't
Yeah.
think she can help us very much.
I don't think that Kelwynn can either, but like...
he's lost the world. The only one is Hekatae, and I'm not sure what she's doing, and yeah, not sure I want to know.
She's getting a Copperfield right now.
Omari,
Yes, what's up, Chet?
did you say you need to kill things?
Yes.
But I don't know math well, but I heard undead things. I don't think you could kill something that's already dead.
Well, mine requires me to kill any undead, so
If it's walking and trying to attack, and the only way to get rid of it is me cutting its head off, wouldn't that be dead then, Chet?
Dead squared?
Maybe?
Chet doesn't understand what
gonna-
squared means either, but it's fine.
Is that like a circle?
are we really gonna sit here and contemplate?
Let's go
what-
circle some zombies.
You know what? Fuck it.
So-
Yes.
You know what? Yeah. Hey,
So are you going
Reyes.
to
Yes.
relay
let's use
any...
your phase line. Let's go for a walk.
Yes.
I'm gonna make that into a t-shirt, I swear to God. Anyway, I just went for a walk, and then just a bunch of dead orcs and undead just as just twiddling,
Specifically
just spinning
orcs.
he's walking away, spinning a knife in his fingers. Like, that would be fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Just flipping around the psychic.
Oh,
ball in
hey,
his
hold
hand.
on. We see Junior's here.
Junior,
Hello, I'm back.
welcome back.
Do you want to step outside with us?
Yeah.
Or are you gonna sit inside with the two
Do
drunks?
we actually want to? Do we actually want to try and or get Hekatae and Celestia, or do they want to sit this one out?
Let's poke our head in and holler at the three.
Oh no, the Chet's getting vivid memories of last time.
What happened while I was gone?
They got
Boobies.
they're getting a little frisky in the bar where we went for a walk. Things happened, as you do when you go for a walk.
Yeah, apparently that is a very common theme right now.
I'm pretty sure that's going to be a common theme for the rest of this campaign. Apparently.
It feels like it.
Chet does not want to go in.
So you guys call
Chet,
over the.
don't worry. I'll
you
poke
guys-
my head in there.
Call over. You guys see Klaus as he's passing by and says, "I'll let you guys deal with that. I'm taking a rest. I didn't do well last time, and I don't want to die again." And he's going upstairs to his room.
Fair enough. I poke my head in there and just, like, now you literally just say, "You two lovebirds, Junior, We got some creatures we need to fight that's coming.
And you
Y'all
guys
down or
and
how's
Celestia.
Celestia doing?
Fucked up. I'm fucked up right now.
Yeah.
No, that's what my next question to her is. How's she doing? I point
What
at
can
you.
we do about
You,
this?
you can roll a Constitution check to see if you can end
Okay.
up like keeping yourself together. Go ahead.
Violent
Do a Constitution saving throw. See if you're over the effects.
Okay,
of
we
the
got a
alcohol.
19. We got a 19.
19. I'll say that the effects of the alcohol. You're with your elven blood. Just okay. Like you vomited most of it out, so I think you're pretty good at this juncture. But you guys end up leaving the tavern, and
I'm just gonna start sprinting because yelling undead.
So you sprint and you make your way over to this wall here, to where this door is, and you. I don't know if this opens the way I want it to. It doesn't, but whatever. We're gonna say it opens this way, and we'll say fuck the middle part. You go out, and you open up the gates. You see some guards out there, and you see not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six, not seven, not eight, not nine, not 10. You see, and I'll let you roll a perception check to see if you can tell how many are out there.
Alright.
What's your perception check?
18.
18. You would know with an 18 that there are approximately 30 zombies out there.
Hey, Chet, Omari, there's plenty of stuff for you to kill out here.
Chet gets to go Beyblade mode.
Let her rip.
And let me look and let me clear out a few things and get the encounter ready. Diddly do, diddly do. Hydrate. Okay. And you guys, so you're back, Omari?
Yep.
So you, is everyone good with a bit of a battle and all that? Because that's what you're gonna have to.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. Let me end up adding in what I need to here. Diddly do, diddly do, diddly do.
I will say this. Rayas is excited. He gets to fill duties. Glorious murder of undead. As previously discussed.
My question
Counting
is, how
these
did no
out.
one noticed them sooner?
That is a
Well,
good question.
Well, because they came over the crest of the hill and the guards then saw them.
I see.
Yeah. And so let me make sure I get this count right.
Like, I can understand missing maybe one or two, but shit, 30?
Yeah.
Hekatae is ready to fuck it up.
Alrighty.
Torch it up, torch it up.
Alright, and I'll say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
What I would...
Yeah, sure, we'll go with, these also aren't going to be that very powerful anyway. But you guys see an army of 30 undead coming towards the village, and and I'll even add some guards in there too. That can also be of service. And they say, undead coming through, and then yeah, let me get the encounter ready, and I need you all to roll for initiative.
Okay.
Except for Klaus, because he's at the bottom.
Get this digitally.
21.
17.
21, okay. Don't know why it didn't. Okay, now it's
what-
looking at.
19.
What am I rolling for an initiative?
For initiative, whatever's the initiative thing.
D20.
D20? Okay.
Yeah, D20 plus whatever your initiative modifier is.
Wow.
Like-
At 20. So 25.
Yeah, I got a nat 20 plus 1, so...
Alright, we'll switch to 25 there. Hekatae, what'd you roll for your initiative?
10.
10.
He called it.
I fucking told you.
Alright, we'll auto roll for the rest of these, and they're all going to attack at different portions. We'll switch that one, because fuck that shit. Good lord. How are you gonna survive? Well, that's just because we're gonna have them attack in essentially a unit. We're gonna move everybody to the field if I can do it without any problems. Doodly-doo. Doodly.
Can you not grab multiple at once?
I don't know if I can, and if I can, I'll try checking in a second. Oh, yep, I can. There we go. Whee! Leading everybody around.
Could you
And,
maybe share your screen in Discord because the delay?
yes, I can do that.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Boodly boom, boodly boop, boodly boop. And let me do that. Tail spire, boop. Okay, let me get out of build mode here for the sake of argument. And so we will say that in the initial order, we will have Rayas up in the front because he was up. We'll say that Hekatae and Celestia are right here. Omari would be kind of along the coattails. Kelwynn would also be along the lines of... Okie dokie. And then Chet would also be in the front as well. But yeah. So here we go. We have all these zombies coming up.
Okay. The first question
the
I
door
have real
behind.
quick before
Yes.
we hop into this. From Chet and Rayas, how far are they from them?
So
in this
each
case.
square would be about 10. So like imagine there's like 5, 10,
Okay.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So about 35 feet away is where these Zambos are.
Okay.
Alright, and let's click to start. First up, obviously, the motherfucker who knows how to get shit done starting off is Rayas. So,
Alright, you're gonna have to specify which ones are in combat. Or are they all in combat?
they're all coming for you guys. So, like, they're going
So-
to raid the town.
I'm
I'm
going
picking
to-
across the board.
I'm going to target the closest one to me. I don't care which.
Closest one. Do you want to just throw something or you want to get close?
I'm going to throw something because I don't
Alright.
quite have.
Go ahead and
I'm
throw
going to
at
throw 2 psychic blades.
Alright,
I can.
go ahead.
14.
14 will hit.
Second one. 22.
22 will hit. Go ahead.
Alright. For the first one, that's 5 damage.
Okay. 5 damage.
Oh
from
wait,
the
no,
one.
wait. 1d6
Yeah.
plus 5. Never mind.
Yeah, 1d6 plus 5, so roll a d6 and then add on 5.
10. 10 damage.
10
sorry.
damage, so there's 10 to that. And then the other second
And,
one.
11.
11, okay, add it on to that.
And yep, that's
Okay,
Oh. 22.
22,
Because yeah, the first one was 10.
10, and then you said 11, yeah?
Yep.
Then it'd be 21, not 22.
21. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good.
Fuck
You go and you throw these psychic blades at it, and it's starting to like, it is not doing well. But yeah. Who's up next?
It should be
Is-
me.
Should be you. Yep. Go right ahead.
All right,
man.
I'm gonna go by full. I'm gonna do my full 30 feet.
Okay. Full 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
And that puts me about roughly almost 10 feet from them, right?
5, 10. You're actually 15 feet away.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Well, that we'll wait until next. So for this one, I'll do my Eldritch Blast.
Okay, at this one here, or like the same one that he was hitting?
Let's hit the same one Patrick was working on.
All right, go ahead.
All right, roll a 15.
15 will hit.
Hit. And then plus 4 damage.
Plus 4 damage. Okay. Let me. Plus 4 damage. All that was a natural fucking 1 on his constitution. So yeah, you immediately annihilate this guy, and he is just toast. So gets blasted away by Eldritch Blast, and yeah, he's dead.
Wait, 1 down, 29 more to go.
All right, next up is doodly-doo,
It should
doodly-doo.
be Chet.
Celestia.
Oh, is this? Oh, my bad.
It's Celestia.
Okay, I have this. It's called Call Lightning.
Mm-hmm.
However, I need to explain it, okay?
Okay, please do.
A storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that is 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius from a point that I can see in the sky, right? Which is within 120 feet. So I need to know, in between all of these undead, where can I see a point above them, like to the sky?
You can
as close to all of them as I can get.
You can see as they're like coming over the hill, like you can see the sky. Like you want to make it like a 60-foot radius, like
Yes.
of this.
To get as many of them as I can.
Okay. Go ahead, and I'm actually gonna move these to an actual space.
But they do need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Which ones do you want to target specifically? Like, give me a.
Okay, see.
15, 20, 25,
who's
30.
the closest to the undead right now?
Me.
Omari.
Okay, so 1, 2. Can we go like, let's say if he was. Okay, so go up 1 and then to the right.
So like
and
right
then
here.
count 2 from there.
1, 2. So right here.
1 more.
3.
Is that good? Yeah, right there.
So let's see. Now, question: does this call lightning end up hitting people other than just the targets? Like, does Omari have to make one as well? Because if it does, then
If it isn't this the same
if it
one
says
you
all
used-
creatures, then like if it says
Yeah, it does say each creature.
each creature.
was gonna say,
Okay, so
is
how
this
close is he towards?
From
like,
that, so 5, 10, 15, 20,
Can I target
25.
like let's say can I target just the left side somewhere without hurting him?
So if I go here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Let me try here. 5, 10, 15. So
Or
5,
even
10.
somewhere on the right side, just where they're all hit, but he is not.
I was gonna
So
say
let me
right
see.
side, about top.
Even the
second
right
top.
side, yeah.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. It still is a 60-foot radius. It's still gonna like catch him unless you go like really like. It's just gonna unless you do it like really far out, but then you're.
Can you cast it?
120 feet is what I can see.
Yeah. So I can definitely like you can go further, but there's just not gonna be like you may catch a few on the edge here, but you're. I don't know. It's up
So
to you.
each square is 5 and
Each
not 10?
no, so each square would be representative of 10. So imagine you cut this into fourths. So like where my yellow or not yellow, where my white circle is, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So like it goes like that. So each of them counts as 10. So like if you're going from Omari here is on the edge, like here's 10. Like if you were to go back here, but if you start here, then it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, and you can go 60. I can add on something there if need be.
Yeah, because it still should hit them all, right?
Yeah.
That's
Well,
what she's getting. It would
okay.
still
It
circle.
still should hit them all. He's just out of range, but I can go up to 120 feet back, but they're still gonna all be in range of it,
Okay.
He's wanting to put it
Yeah,
right
just
at the
all
edge of
the
me.
way
Right?
back, Yeah.
Okay. Let me add in a little bit to me. Because I'm having to add in a little bit of land in order to
Wouldn't
get
that
this.
wouldn't that little one piece of land be the all you need?
Pretty much. Okay. So you're wanting to do it right there, and then, so I'll say from
And
right
that
here,
would just
so
hit
5,
right in front of
10,
it.
15, 20,
Yeah.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Is it still gonna hit? Hang on. If you do it from back here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
I think it
45,
should
50,
just be out of
55,
range of
60.
him, right?
He'll be at the edge of it, so I'll say that he can take
Okay.
he'll take it with advantage, since he won't
Okay.
be. So it'll hit. So let's see. If you're going from there, 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is probably gonna be a quick match. Go ahead and roll to see if.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that at a 3rd level.
At a 3rd level. Okay.
Break the DM.
That's the whole point. It's break the
Break
DM
the
right now.
DM,
Okay, are
break
you
the-
ready?
Yeah, let's see what the damage is specifically that's
Okay.
going out.
Okay, so that's 12.
Okay, 12 points of damage going out. Okay. Let's see if these guys can actually do it.
Just do one big roll.
What's the dex save that they have to make?
It's 13, otherwise they just take half.
13. Okay, so that one missed. That one missed.
Can you mean
That
to
one
tell me you're
missed.
rolling all of these individually?
He is.
Yes, because like I can.
God damn it.
No, what you should do
That
on
one-
this was probably 3 rolls.
So
Sorry, but a
6.
big boom. We needed
Yeah,
a big
sorry,
boom.
it's a big boom indeed. Yeah. I swear. Okay.
Imagine you should
I-
have just did 3 rolls. 10, 10, 10.
Fine, I'll do whatever. So here's what I'll do for I'll divide it out. So here's the thing.
They all fail, got it.
No, motherfucker. No, so it's damage there. And I'm dividing it in a way to like, oh yeah, this will work out in the long run. So hopefully. So, pretty much half of the fucking zombies have just taken pretty much a good chunk, and it's just like, ugh, as they get hit with this lightning strike from godforsaken universe entirely. Yeah, they're kind of like, half of them are quite fucked up, but yeah, let's go on to the next person in our line, Kelwynn.
Okay.
At this point, you can just start probably shooting with your crossbow and landing kills.
Honestly.
Be quiet.
I'm not making fun of you. I'm just saying.
Yeah, as my action, I use my crossbow.
Okay, 5, 10, 15,
On the
20, 25,
one
30,
quick-
35, 40, 45. How far does your crossbow shoot?
80.
80. Okay, I'll say you move up a little bit so you can get a clear shot and not shoot Omari in the back.
Please don't. I saved your
and
life
Go
once.
ahead and roll to hit.
Oh, that doesn't hit.
Oh.
That's a
No.
4.
Shoots. Somehow goes. Somehow you shoot and zips by 6 of these motherfuckers without hitting any of them.
Good job,
And
man.
I'm just gonna look at him and say, maybe I should have slit your throat.
Turns
Maybe
back.
you should have.
God damn.
Damn. Got any other
As
actions
a
there,
bonus
bub?
section, I use my spiritual weapon.
Okay, how far does
It's,
that go?
Range is 60.
Range is 60. Yeah, you can end up hitting.
Okay. I'll roll for that. 11.
11 will hit.
Oh, sick.
Yeah,
Ugh.
zombies ain't that powerful. Go ahead and roll that beautiful damage.
For 7.
7. The one is quite fucked up, but still standing, if by barely anything. Next up on this lovely little thing is Chet.
Before we go on, I do need to hop off.
Oh, that's fine. I'll do something with your character. It's okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to sleep, so I'll talk to y'all later.
Good night.
Have a good night.
1990.
1890. Alright, so, Chet,
Alright.
you're up.
Chet, let's see. Chet pulls out chair.
Of course he
Sits
does.
down.
Ow.
He contemplates life. The Thinker by
And
Chet.
just stares.
He stares, yes.
That's it. That's all. That's my.
Oh, okay, that's all your whole
Oh.
turn.
Oh wow.
What the fuck? Okay,
Took everyone by surprise.
cool. Chet's turn's over with.
I'm just gonna look at it and go, "Are you not excited, Chet?"
Next up is a zombie. He's gonna move forward. Goes towards Omari, and is going to try to slam him. Dirty 20.
Okay.
You take 2
is.
points of bludgeoning damage as a zombie goes and like smacks against you.
All right, I'm gonna be a dick. I'm gonna hellish rebuke his ass.
All right, go right ahead.
So we're gonna cast that spell slot and 18.
18 will hit. Go right ahead.
Oh no,
that's
that's
damage.
The
Oh,
Oh, that's the damage. Cool, cool, cool. Let me. I don't think he's gonna end up surviving that.
Wait, 18 damage?
Yeah.
No.
Oh my
His
god.
con save doesn't save him. He immediately like, boom, as like he hits you. This fire courses and he's like, as his like mouth opens and like, boom, hellfire just shoots out of every orifice. He's fucking dead.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Does anyone have some pretty smells for me? Because this smells pretty bad.
Next up is one of the other zombies. Goes over to you. I'll say we'll move a bunch of these over just to make it easy. For time constraints, we'll move these ones forward just to like
I
have
was gonna say,
something going.
Do groups at a time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
groups
do
at a
groups
time.
at a time, not individuals.
Yeah. I'll say this. We'll put a group of, since there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So groups of 4. We'll do groups of 4 in order to make it easy. So each of these groups will move in a sense as one whole square to make it easy on me, to make it easy on you guys, to make it easy on life. But they will attack essentially 4 times at whatever target. Essentially, zombie horde goes 2 strike. And so let me fix this shit. Okay, cool. That'll work for now. So we'll say 22,
Hit.
18.
Okay.
No, 18 as in like a, because I'm doing 4
Oh,
at once.
that's right at my AC.
21.
Hit.
It hits. And 5 does not.
Yeah.
No. You see this horde of 4 come at you, and like one slams in you 7 points of bludgeoning damage. The other one 2 points of bludgeoning damage, and the other one 5 points. So 7 to 5, so that's 14 points of bludgeoning damage as you get whacked by a few of the zombies. One tries to get at you, but then you end up bringing up your shield and bashing them back. And yeah, we'll say that just for the sake of argument, that is the whole zombie's turn to save everything, because I now have to click through all these fucking zombies to make my way to Hekatae.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to bump me up 20 feet.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
And then I need the 2 that are kind of front of me there
Mm-hmm.
to make Dex saving throws as I cast Acid Splash.
Okay. 9
Does not cut it.
and 6. That doesn't cut it either.
Absolutely not. Okay.
What do they take?
So, I don't know why I rolled it on here, but okay, they both take 4 points of acid damage.
4 points of acid damage. Shoo. Yeah, they are pretty badly damaged. And then, I'll say for the sake of argument, because I missed these other ones down here, that they're all low level to save time, to save argument. And cool, we'll move past that, because I put in a lot of these motherfuckers, because I thought this would be fun.
Until you realize
Until I realized that
you're the
there
one
was
that's the
a
mess
lot.
with them.
Next up is Rayas.
Alright, so a few things.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when I changed this, but apparently I changed Crepe of... Oh, right, because I remembered when I was an Arcane Trickster, I actually had Crepe Bonfire.
Mm-hmm.
So... That's why I have that. Would a 5-foot radius hit all 4 zombies in a tile?
Would a 5-foot radius hit every zombie in the tile? Yes. If you put it, like, if the point is specifically on, like, the center of this, then it's gonna hit all 4 zombies.
Alright, or, well, technically a 5-foot cube, but yeah, this, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
I will put it directly in the middle of, the
Those
group
4 there?
closest to us.
Yep. The ones next to
and-
Omari, or the ones next to the ones that Hekatae shot at?
For safety's sake, we'll do the one that Hekatae targeted.
Okay.
And they have to make dex saving throws.
No, they are not good at those. Let's see. 8.
That will not cut it.
12.
Nope.
7. Nope. 11. Nope.
Nope.
So they
All
all
right.
fucked.
They all take 7 damage to fire. 7 points of fire damage.
Phew. God damn. 7 points of fire damage going to these
That's
guys.
each turn they stay in there, by the way.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Doodly doo, doodly doodly doo.
Well, they have to make a dex saving throw when they
Yeah. When they exit, or when they just, like, if they move out of it, they're fine, or
when they move into it for the first time, or if they for the
Attempt to,
first
like-
time, or ends on its turn. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So next up is Omari.
All right, so they walked up to me, and I'm
Yeah.
glad, because I'm gonna use poison spray on them.
All right. Go ahead and do
And-
that.
That's a Constitution saving throw for them.
Okay. Omari, I'm gonna actually give you this just to be a nice person. How much would Omari know about zombies?
I probably fought them quite a bit, but not.
Okay, I will
I
say
would
this for
say-
the sake of argument. You would know that doing anything poison damage related would not affect undead.
All right, that's actually good to know.
Because I was about to be like, yeah, you go ahead and do it, but like, wait, he does have the background. I'll allow him to not waste his turn.
Appreciate it. Then at this point, I will slice the one in front of me.
One in front of you?
Or one of
Alright.
them, that's right.
Also, do you want to use... Now, you feel... by the way, I don't know if I mentioned this. Your Shade
I saw
Ripper,
it.
you end up feeling the attunement back, and you hear your patron be like, fuck him up, Omari!
I'm just sitting there shaking my head as I'm getting ready to attack.
And your new deity is way more vocal.
He really is. And it's
Fuck
25.
him up! Alright. Yeah, you're gonna go and attack this one. Go ahead and roll to hit that motherfucker.
12.
12 will hit.
No, I rolled a 25. That was 12 damage.
Oh, you rolled a 25. Okay, was that a crit hit, or was that...
It was not.
Okay. So you rolled 12. Ooh, man. You come across with the Shade Ripper, and whooshing, instantly cut this motherfucker down. He is outie.
And then for bonus action. Yeah, nothing for my bonus action, so we're good for now.
Okay. Yeah, that one zombie got cut, and you hear your deity be like, "Oh, this is fucking epic, man!"
By the way, I did see the hex weapon. Do I just activate that?
Let me look to make sure. I am pretty sure. Let me check on that shit. The warrior or the curse? Which one were you looking at?
Well, on the Shade Ripper, it says hex weapon, and it has a check mark. I just caught that as I was looking at it.
Hex weapon. Where does it say hex weapon?
Like literally click on Shade Ripper and the side, and the box will.
Oh yeah, so you have a thing that you can, as a hex warrior, you can, when you finish a long rest, you can touch one weapon that you are proficient with, and that lacks the two-handed property. You can then use your charisma modifier. So if you click on the hex weapon, you would then end up using your charisma versus your instead of your strength.
Ooh, I'll get that set for next round then.
Well, that has to be set during your when you finish a long rest. You can touch a.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Well, let me look.
Okay,
when
I got
you finish a long rest, you can touch a weapon that you're proficient with. Yeah. So yeah, I'll be nice. I'll allow you to have your hex weapon right now. If you want to click it, I'll say because you did have the long rest from the campsite and all that, that'll count as you having your hex weapon.
The Goku.
Next up is Celestia.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast Spike Growth.
Okay.
So the ground in a 20-foot radius that I can see within range, which is 150 feet, so I'm not worried about it.
10, 15,
It becomes difficult terrain for the duration, which is 10 minutes. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it moves.
All
so
right.
I'm gonna cast this.
I do want to say bonfire will light it on fire if you put it in.
Ooh.
That would be crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna cast this. So where I am, you see where I am right now?
Yep.
Let's go 5, 10, 15, 20. No, I'm not moving there.
Oh,
That's
okay.
where I'm gonna cast it.
So 5, 10,
So
15,
5, 10,
20.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40,
45.
45. At 45, let me see, for 50. And then that's, okay, so Omari's out of the way. So if they move,
So
it's
if
kind
you do
of
a 45, it's 5, 10. Like,
now
is it in a
count
20-foot
50?
radius or what?
Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius. Which I just think it's not it's not like a
5,
circle,
10, 15,
right?
20. Is it in a line? Like, what is the specific?
All it says is a 20-foot radius
what...
centered on a point within range.
Okay, it's a radius, so it is a circle. Yes.
Okay, so then move kind of towards these back zombies. A bit, like keep going.
Okay.
Up, more. Right there. That's perfect.
Okay.
That's perfect.
Let me see if I can end up putting something down to like show me the power of nature. So
then 20 feet each way.
Oh, you should probably add a little flame in that little square too, while you're at it.
Oh, is it because of your thing that you have?
Bonfire.
Already?
Yeah, that bonfire doesn't go away.
And they take that per 5 feet they go. So if they're moving a whole cube, then that's
So let me add this.
4d4.
Bonfire's here, yeah. So like within.
Middle of the group, yeah.
Or is it the middle of the middle
that
of
group right there?
Okay, we'll just do that. Save myself the heartache of trying to go through all that. We'll just say that area covered in fire.
Yeah.
And then she wants to do a 20 radius back there. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, it won't touch the bonfire. But let me try my best here to defeat the Huns.
And I don't. So D&D Beyond has no like 2d4 roll for that, so I'm just gonna have to do it.
Here, this will work. So
Manually.
basically, we'll say from this point, and then whatever 20 feet out to 5, 10, 15, 20. And then 5, 10, 15, 20. Boom. And then 5, 10, 15, 20. Cool. So within this area,
So
this
if they
circle,
move in that, they get damaged.
so
Depending
within
on
5
per
feet.
5 feet, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool, cool, cool.
And that's it. That's the action.
Cool. All right. No bonus actions or anything? I don't know
Nope.
if yours any go.
Nope, I'm good.
Okay. So you guys end up seeing Kelwynn. He decides to run forward, and he's going to go towards this zombie right next to Omari. Trying to be like, I'm not useless. He ends up getting whacked against the face by one of the zombies, and he goes night-night. He goes sleepy. He's not dead, but he is just unconscious on the ground.
Still in shock from the chicken.
Wow!
What?
That fucking chicken literally made him so traumatized.
Indeed. Next up is Chet.
Chet has thought long and hard enough for his battle tactics in which he will use. Chet does not need to rage for this puny battle.
No.
Chet is gonna... What the fuck is that fire? Oh yeah,
That's the bonfire.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
Don't step in that if you don't want to try to do a dex roll.
Is fuck. Wait, hold on.
I mean, he can be on the outside of it. It's just within. How much does it actually go up from here?
40 movement speed.
5 feet.
Doodle that.
From there.
5 feet. Okay, so it's gonna be generally
Just
just
that
this
whole
whole
tile,
square.
right?
Yeah, that whole tile is just
Basically.
on fire.
1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. So hear me out, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. So if I move straight to diagonal to that so just
Straight.
keep going straight.
Okay.
Yeah, no, okay, that's sideways. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Keep going straight.
15,
More.
20,
I have 40. So this is gonna be perfect. Yeah. More.
One more. Okay.
More. Left.
Okay.
Right there. Boom.
Okay.
Oh god. Chet's gonna destroy these guys.
All right. Let's see what Chet wants to do. All righty.
Who knew that chair would be so handy?
Chet
Which are
thought
you?
long and hard.
Yeah. What does Chet want to do?
Cat is getting smarter.
That's
You
the
know what?
scary thing.
Chet wants to rage.
All right. Chet gets into a rage. He's like, I don't know if I want to rage. Actually, fuck yeah, I want to rage.
Want to feel the blood.
I
So
wish there was
this
a way I
this
could end
this
up
one
getting
right
him.
in front of me.
Chet,
I'm gonna hit him.
we'll just say this maybe for rage. I don't know. Fuck it for now. You see the power of Tempest radiate off of you. Your god says,
22
don't
hit.
disappoint me.
22 hits.
Yeah. What does it hit? What?
22.
Yes, 22 does hit. Go ahead.
All right. Let me roll damage real quick. So then that'll be that plus 13 plus.
Is it going
5,
to one person?
8.
Is it going to one person?
Yeah. It's well,
Yeah,
is it like how are you doing this tile, by the way? Is it like group still, or like if I swing?
So if you swing, if any, I'll say this just for the sake of time. If any of it goes over kill, it'll end up going towards the other targets. So you have. Tell me what the damage is altogether, and then it'll go.
22 damage.
22 damage. Cool. We'll put the 2 in there. You go, and I will end up doing this and that. You go ahead and use with your power of. Why is it not letting me? You go with your power of rage, and you slash this one, knocking its head off. Slash this one, taking its head off, and then there's still the one over next to.
So I still have walking speed. Am I
Okay.
able to keep moving? I'm able to move one more
I
tile.
don't know if you can break. Can you break movement up? I believe you can, but I don't know.
You can.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
one thing I do
Yeah.
know.
You can break up your movement if you want to like move forward, but
Okay,
I
I
don't
want to
know if
move.
Do you have
diagonal.
another attack? Okay.
Yeah, I do. Right there.
And now, since we're still playing with that, I would still get advantage, right? With this attack?
No, because Kelwynn is incapacitated. It does not count for...
Oh, he's incapacitated. Okay.
Yeah, he's knocked the fuck out. Like, zombie went and bashed him in the head, and he's like gone cuckoo, knocked the fuck out.
Alright, well, 22?
22 will hit, yeah, go ahead. Fuck him up.
Alright.
Doesn't even fucking matter.
Doesn't even fucking matter, go ahead.
13 damage?
13 damage,
He's dead.
Yeah, motherfucker's dead.
Chet slashed through zombies' weaklings. Chet thunk hearted on chair.
You just see it. Chet goes and attacks the, hang on, let me see if I can get this. Chet goes, attacks the poor little thing, and it goes down.
Someone get that incapacitated little man up, weakling.
Let him sleep.
Weakling is sleeping. And is that everything for Chetty Boy?
Hey, Chet, are you able to throw him?
I can't. I'm just a little bit tired right now. Maybe in a bit.
Maybe in a
Okay.
bit.
I was gonna say, if you could just throw him back behind the line.
Next up on our little list here. So these zombies are going to move forward.
Make a dex saving throw.
As they're pulling out, they still have to, or is it just if
They didn't move yet, so their first time moving through.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's a 3 minus 2, so that's a 1.
Oof.
We'll just say that one fucking beefs it for the sake of argument. He's dead. Next up is this other one. Let's see how they do. Dog shit. He's dead too. We're just gonna say for the sake of argument that if they try moving out of this, what is it, like a 2d6 or whatever?
2d8. You have 2d8.
2d8.
I'm sorry.
Okay, then never mind.
I misrolled the first time.
It probably wouldn't fucking matter, but we'll move these two.
They're dead.
I'll let you roll damage while I also like make sure that a god exists for me. Ooh, this one actually rolled an 18. It was a natural 20 minus 2, so that's an 18.
Well,
I'm guessing half damage is still not going.
That's 13.
13? Motherfucker. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. They're all fucking dead. Oh, god damn everything. Anyway,
DM over here.
They already died.
Anyways, we're gonna move these ones.
No, if they made the saving throw, they didn't take damage.
So this one's gonna move 1, and then he's gonna move around the fire because zombies are have at least some, I think, some capability of not going towards fire. Like maybe at least D&D zombies.
One of them did actually survive because they don't take damage if they.
Oh, they don't take damage. Okay. Well then, goddamn it, let me pull the motherfucker back up. I'm dead, please.
He's like, I was playing dead.
Also, it only lasts for 1 minute. I don't know how many turns that is.
That would be 10 turns.
Okay.
Yeah, because each round is essentially 6 seconds. But yeah. So we're gonna move these creatures. We're gonna move this one around. As it's gonna go towards town. These ones are gonna be moving like they're on the end of the radius, but I'll still end up for the case.
I have a
spiky growth.
Question.
Yes.
If the bonfire lights things on fire, is it catching the grass on fire and spreading?
I'm not gonna play with that. No. It's grass for one thing. It's not dry grass. It's just green grass. It's only going to do within that area. No.
I'm pretty sure last time we played and I kind of cast the same thing, you said no, so.
Yeah, no. I don't think it spreads. Otherwise, that'd be fucking... Like, if I say, you're in a dry brush, I cast bonfire, great! Smokey the Bear fucking hates you. But, Celestia, your spiky growth, your spikiness, how do you... What is the thing they have to do when they
per
cast?
5 feet, it's 2d4.
Okay.
So I need to roll that, but it doesn't have a roll, so I'm gonna have to do it.
Just roll 2d4 and then.
Okay.
Yeah, just roll 2d4 and then we'll decide if these zombies up here survive or not.
That's 8.
For every 5 feet of movement
For
speed.
every 5 feet, it's 2d4.
1, 2. These ones will still make it, but they'll be fucked up. I'm just gonna say, for the sake of argument, every other one of these motherfuckers just gets spiked the fuck apart.
I've been trying to tell you to do that.
Chet might sit down again.
Hey, Chet, if you go sit down, could you pick up Junior?
You essentially, well, there's still these back here that, no.
If they don't move, then they don't take damage inside of the thing.
They're zombies.
They're zombies. They're too stupid not to move. They move. They get caught in the briars. It cuts them apart, and they're trying to move, and like limbs are falling apart, pulling away at their dead skin. They're all falling apart within this radius here. These two somehow make it. Motherfuck! I'm gonna have to go through because the. Okay.
This is what we have done.
This
every
is
game
why
so far.
I was like, yeah, an army of 30 zombies. Motherfuck.
Not
Okay.
even 4 turns. Not.
Next
No.
time make it 50.
Oh,
The bad part is this is our second turn.
Yeah, I still haven't cast anything other than my first fucking turn. This is my second.
yeah. Well, the
turn.
zombies also don't have a lot of hit points. Like, they're pretty much averaging at like a 22. So you're
It's
essentially
700 plus HP pool for the entire enemy team, though.
the entire enemy
But
team is
here-
practically fucking dead. I don't know what you want from me, champion.
I'm just
we
saying,
got
Ben, if
1,
I,
2, 3, 4, 5,
or
6,
Chet,
7,
if I
8, 9.
would've-
You have 9 left. You have essentially killed. I'm pretty sure 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. You all pretty much killed 16 of my fucking guys with Spike Row.
Woo!
Oh god damn it!
The range spells. Let's go.
What's
And I never
funny,
got to cast fire on them. Jesus.
but what's funny is if they didn't have resistance to poison, I would have been doing 2d12s to them with my poison spray.
Oh god damn it! Everything is fucked. Okay, so so we're say anyway, past their point of movement, we're still gonna like move some of these guys along because let me see how much they have in movement speed. No, they only have 20 feet of movement speed. And 5.
I was gonna say,
got
they're
there.
all should be
So
right at their
one
limit
of
of movement.
these two here will actually go and attack Chet because they were these guys.
Yeah, you got 2 dummies trying to attack you behind you.
And why not? For the sake of argument, we'll say these dumb fucks end up walking into the fire. Patrick, give me a goddamn way to kill these fuckers.
I'm sorry. Here, let me roll for damage real quick.
Yeah, just roll for damage. They're not gonna do well. They're even if. Let me see if I even get good. 14 for the one, 13 for the other.
They both make it.
Oh well, hot fucking damn shit.
13 was the
So I want to kill all of my petty members. What's the best advice to give? Your party
Party
members. You want to kill all of your party members. What's the best advice to give? Anything that involves. Don't use zombies for one. If you want to, or if you're a DM, for example, just hit them with a fucking Tarask and you'll kill them instantly. For the sake of argument, if you're the person in the party, essentially, just don't fight the enemy. Or instead, if I'm a player, I want to PvP. If you're wanting to PvP, any of your spells, like for example, the one that was being used, the Call Lightning, hits all creatures within a radius, which would include your party members. If they don't make it, if they have like bad decks, then yeah, that's one way to do it. Pretty much anything that you can find is like, oh, my party may not be able to actually survive this. Okay. But that's the only advice I guess I can give at this point in time. But yeah, God, this thing's getting hot. I'm taking it off because this hoodie is too like it's fleece. It is fleece. It is way appreciated. You're welcome. God, I'm sweating all over. Take it off. So we
Get naked, little man.
Chet, you're getting hit by
Chet.
some zombies. That's a natural
Oh, no.
1. You can fuck up the 1 zombie, and that is a 10. So yeah, one's gonna try to hit you and miss. This other one here is like, and then starts tripping over a rock and he falls forward. Whatever you want to do with him, go right ahead.
I want to
on his
stomp
head.
on his skull.
Go ahead, stomp on his skull. Fuck him up. Throw me an unarmed strike.
All right. Well, that's a +6. Just that. Oh wait, that's a hit DC. Sorry. 1 sec. 4. And I'm still raged, so +2,
4.
6.
So 6. So yeah, you stomp this one to the fucking pavement.
Bloody.
Little dead
ain't
thing,
too
die
good.
again, you weakling. Dead, squared, circled.
Yes.
Hey, Chet, if you want to know something's funny, my god's over here is laughing his ass off.
This is so fucking radical, man.
Other gods.
Oh god, he's actually going 90s.
Oh yeah. Snap into a anyway, we'll move.
I will murder you.
Fair enough. We then see these guys actually make it out of the fire. We'll see these guys move forward. One of them will attack Rayas, one of them will attack Hekatae, and this other one will just sit in the corner next to a tree.
They're about to regret that decision.
I'm going to strike. 22 to hit.
Which one of us?
You.
Yes, that will hit.
5 points of bludgeoning damage as it comes around and slams into you.
Just as a fuck you, I'm using Uncanny Dodge to have that.
Okay.
To that zombie, at least.
Alright, you can uncanny dodge it if you want.
Actually, how much would that be? Like 3? 2?
From 5, it would be a round down, so it'd be 2.
2. Okay.
Next
Even
one's
though
going
that
to
was
hit
totally unnecessary.
Heck, 13.
I would like to tell it to suck my dick because that does not hit.
Okay, well, goes to try to hit, and you just bring out your spellbook and use it as like a shield for this thing to like block off its slam. And you're like, not today, fucker. But diddly-do, going down the line of all these zombies and all their strikes and all their death. Yeah, let's go over to Hekatae. What do you want to do?
Alright, so can I scoot a space over so that I'm not trying to catch anybody in my
Like here?
hands that doesn't need to be? Yeah, let's see. If it's a 15-foot cone, do I still hit that one to the right?
If it's a 15-foot cone, 5, 10, 15, and it's within this range, so you'll hit this one and this one.
Okay, cool. So I need both of them to make dex saving throws.
They are terrible at those.
I know.
9 for one and 9 for the other.
Alright. I'll be nice and only cast it as a first level.
Okay, yeah, that won't fuck them up still. Yeah, go right ahead.
That's 14 points of fire damage.
They're both fucking dead.
Wow.
Well, actually, give me a second. I'll see if maybe I can end up solving it. Nope. Yeah, no. Their Constitution modifier. They have something called Undead Fortitude. If they're reduced to 0 hit points, they can try and make a Constitution saving throw, which is a DC of 5 plus the damage taken. So yeah, no.
They can fuck off.
They're fucking dead. It doesn't matter anyway. So yeah, you see Hekatae cast her favorite spell, Burning Hands, and essentially destroy these two zombies right the fuck away.
I want to look at Hekatae, get 2 fingers up by my mouth, and then, you know, the tongue thing.
She's still partially drunk. Next.
I would love to reciprocate the notion.
With a slower tongue movement. Anyway.
Just jiggles my tits at Celestia.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle, 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 jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Next up is there really only one of them?
I think
1, 2, 3, 4. Make his way over to Omari. Gonna go and do a strike. Gonna probably miss because I've been rolling shit all night. 17.
And he misses.
He misses.
And because he did that, I am gonna burn his ass with a hellish rebuke.
Do you have a second one? I thought that was only a one shot. Maybe I'm wrong. Hang on. I need to look at the feature for Hellish Rebuke.
Let me double check that.
'Cause
I've used it multiple times before.
Yeah, let me...
No,
Where is-
one reaction. No, you're right.
Yeah, okay, I was about to say. So, yeah, whatever you... Okay, cool. You hear, you'll notice that your blade begins to, like the outer edge of it, like, the inside of it is, like, still pure black, like, black as a black hole black, but the outside still has that, little white edge, and you see, like, glow a little bit as it speaks, and it's like, oh, let's fuck some shit up.
There's now I'm hearing my sword talk. Even better.
And next up is Rayas Shimmerscale.
Alright, well. You know what? We're just gonna pull the rapier out, the old cutlass. Attack the zombie with booming blade, which just adds a 1d8 to my roll. The one directly in front of me.
Yeah, okay. And you want to hit it
With a rapier.
Okay, go ahead. Start going stabby wappy at it.
Oh, that's gonna hit.
You rolled in that 20, didn't you? Or what did you-
26.
26.
Dirty. Or dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Okay. Wait,
And
so it's for a
I'm
dirty
also
20
gonna-
or what? Like what?
Yeah. I rolled an 18 plus 8.
Okay. Okay.
I'm also going to strike with a melee of Psychic Blades. So.
Okay. Are the Psychic Blades a bonus action? Or...
Yeah, for
Okay.
dual weapon fighting.
Gotcha. Yeah, go ahead. Fuck him up, mate.
20. Dirty 20.
30-20, that'll do it.
And I'm just gonna say he's probably dead. I'm gonna for quickness 8 plus 9.
Yeah, just how do you do it with this guy?
Oh well, since I'm
Yeah.
using booming blade, which is thunder, he just gets fried as I slice him.
Boom. Oh, wrong person.
Wow, I'm so skilled that came from someone else.
Yeah, you go and put the booming blade, you shove the blade in his mouth, it blows the back of his head off. And, yeah. Down goes zombie boy.
And that is my turn.
Alright. Next up on the list is Omari.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cut this motherfucker down that's in front of me.
Alright, go right ahead. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Hit him like you just don't
22.
care. Yep, that'll do it. Slam that motherfucker. 7. You slice him, and he takes pretty good amount of damage, but still standing.
That's more impressive that he's still standing.
Yeah. These are the few that, like, didn't get as much damage from Celestia's multiple attacks. Luckily.
And that ends my turn.
Perfecto. Next up in that list is Celestia, actually.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Can you show me where I am?
You are right here.
Okay, go to the left. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. All 30.
So all over here? Okay, so 5, 10,
Okay,
15.
so this
Wait,
zombie that's all the way in the back.
30, yeah. Okay, yep. The zombie that's all the way in the back? Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so I'm in range of him for a longbow, right? It's not gonna get
5,
in
10,
anyone's way.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Yeah, it should be within range.
Okay, so I'm shooting with my fucking longbow.
Alright, go ahead and shoot that motherfucker.
Okay, does a 12 hit?
Yes, a 12 does hit.
Okay.
Roll that beautiful damage.
Okay, it's 4. But
4.
what is this? Just so that I know,
Mhm.
it says proficiency with A long bow allows you to add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll for any attack
So
you
it
make
should
with it.
automatically do that for you on D&D
Okay,
Beyond.
looks like it did. Okay, got it. Okay.
So 4 points of damage. Yeah, this sticks in the zombie's head. And he's still standing.
I
If he-
cannot believe that a 12 hits them, and you thought that they would last a long time, though.
Well,
If
I assume
he
that 30
moves
of them
from-
would have ended up, being more of a fight. And it's kind of, been a long fight as it is, so yeah.
It's only long because you had 30 of them.
if he
Well, it would
moves
have
from
been
that
longer
spot,
if
does he
like
take
16 of them
damage?
didn't just get, what?
Poked to death.
Yeah, exactly. What is it?
I know.
If he moves from that spot that he's at right now, does he still take damage because he's leaving it? But he's still okay. Because he's still in
yeah,
it, right? So
I'll
it's gonna
still
hurt
count
him
it.
moving. Okay.
Yeah.
So
In
you just
fact,
let me
I'll
know
just
if that
say
one
for the
moves.
sake of argument, we'll move him to the side.
Okay,
What's
let
the
me roll.
damage? Roll that damage.
6.
6. See, let me see. So let me pull this. God fucking damn it. Natural 1 on his constitution check. He tries to end up, he's like, gets an arrow in the head. Still moves. The spiky growths end up pulling on the flesh that's left on him, and he just, he's fucking dead.
Okay, good. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, motherfucker. But yeah, next up, unless there's anything else you want to deal.
No, I can't. I can't do anything else right now.
Kelwynn, he's fucking sleeping. He's still out of it. Chet, you're up.
Chet surveys real quick to see what he is able to see around him.
Chet sees that there are 2 zombies that are pretty much within 5 feet of him, and then a couple other zombies that are a distance away.
Oh. Well, Chet's still pretty pissed off.
Hey, Chet. Let it rip.
Turns to a Beyblade to start spinning.
Yeah. I'm about to go Mach 5 speed. Chet doesn't even know what that is. Chet swings his axe in a circular motion.
Okay. You're gonna try to attack both of them. Is this like with a reckless attack or what exactly?
I don't need reckless attack.
25. Okay. Oh yeah, you have extra attack. I forgot. 25 to hit the one. What's that one will hit? But what's the other one?
Wait, 18.
18. Yeah, those both hit. Go ahead.
All right, let me just roll some damage real
Yeah,
quick.
roll some
First
damage.
hit of my attack, so we'll do that. Hold on, give me a sec.
cool.
12 plus 6, so 18 on the first hit.
Okay.
Then one more. 18 on first hit, 15 on second hit.
Fucking hell. Yeah, so basically what you guys see is Chet spins like a Beyblade. Yeah. Orc blade, let it rip, and basically goes and kills that one and the one in front of Omari.
Decapitation.
And then
Like entire body.
and then
Gone.
Kelwynn is just, dead. No.
Well,
He's still
He
there.
also Beyblades.
He also Beyblades.
Chet
No.
didn't move.
Oh, I know you didn't move. If you want to move, you can.
Yeah, I want to move to the left side of those at the bottom of those zombies, like at the very
One.
bottom.
Like right here?
Right in front of them, kind of thing.
Yeah, at the bottom. Yeah, right there.
Okay. And how many extra attacks do you have? Because you've already used like
2. I just wanted to move.
Oh, you just want to move. Cool. They'll try to strike you then. Is that all your movement then?
I didn't do a bonus action actually.
Well, if you want to do a bonus action, you can go right the fuck ahead.
For shit season giggies. Nah, we're good. That's the end of
Okay.
my turn.
Let me just, click through all the fucking dead zombies that are on this fucking list. Jesus fucking Christ alive. Okay. So we got... Do we really only have... Motherfucker. We only have the 2 left. Okay. They're both gonna go and attack Chet.
They better not roll that one.
That is a
Bring it
10.
on,
That's not gonna
boys.
hit. And that is a 16. I don't
Does
think
not
either
hit.
of those are gonna hit. They go and try to slam on Chet, but he has that strong breastplate that Fearin made him just ting 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 as they're trying to hit.
You died once, you shall die again.
Next up in the list is Hekatae.
Well, since Chet got right in my fucking way,
Oh, tough shit.
I think I will try to cast Acid Splash again. That way I can always target both of them.
So target acid splash on these two.
Yeah.
Question: will it end up hitting Chet in the process?
It shouldn't. It says that I can choose one or two within range. They have to be within 5 feet of each other. And that's all it says.
You can choose to. Okay. Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, so I'm going to do Acid Splash on those two. They have to make Dex saving throws.
They fucking suck at those. 9 for that one. 2 for that one.
Okay, let me roll with my chunky d6s and let's see if I can do something good. That is 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. You guys see that this acid comes and hits these zombies, and as it does, you see the flesh beginning to like liquefy and start to peel off of them, but you still hear as they're like getting bits of their flesh in their mouth as they're starting to melt. They're still up though, but like barely. Next up, I believe is oh, hang on. Yeah, next up on the list is Rayas.
Am I? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, I might as well just move lightly until in front of Hekatae.
Move in front of this?
No, in front of Hekatae, so I can actually throw my psychic
Oh, okay.
blades.
Yeah, right in front of her. Yep, cool.
And I'm just gonna do this digitally, dual wield.
Yeah.
27,
I'll hit.
11.
11 will also hit.
Alright, well. 9.
9. And what's the other one?
And 8.
The one thing a
and
DM
just-
asks is the lovely players. How do you want to do this?
Oh, and also 13 for the sneak attack.
Doesn't fucking matter. How do you do this? They're already dead.
Are they both dead?
They're both dead. How do you want to do this? When I ask how do you want to do this, essentially it's saying, hey, how do you want to end this combat? Because that's basically how it is.
Combo attack with Chet.
Combo Ted. Chet, you still in your rage. Cut one. You cut one, cut the other. They're starting to like, you know, they're severed and their bodies are starting to peel away. They're still and then,
Little man,
and then,
finish off
and
these
then,
weaklings.
and then hearing that, Rayas shoots out these 2 psychic bolts. They hit both the zombies in the head, and they both go limp as their bodies hit the ground. And you guys have beaten my zombie horde.
I go to
Congratulations.
pick up my chair.
And we're gonna remove these things off the
I
board.
throw Junior over my shoulder.
He's like, is it Christmas yet? As
No.
Can I pour my water skin on him to wake him the fuck up?
You start waterboarding him. No,
Like,
he
Maybe a little bit of
I
alcohol.
lay my
He gets
hand-
ba- he
I lay
gets
my
back
hands
up,
on
but
those.
he gets back up and he's like, I'm
Eat
just
him
gonna
the
go
chicken, didn't she say?
feed him the chicken.
Would
God,
wake him
no.
up.
Yeah, that'll wake him up for sure.
Are you actually trying to kill him?
Like he's like, I'm just gonna
Yeesh.
go back to the, and he's just limping his way back over, thinking he's so high.
Limping, he
and mighty.
crawled over a wall.
I'm gonna say, well, okay. Here's the thing. It takes a while for me to actually click these things to get them to open, but bite me anyway. You all make it back into.
Do a group grab.
Yeah, fair
Bite
enough.
you, taste salty.
Group grab. And anyway, close the doors. The guards are like, "Thank you for what you've done."
Speaking of which, those bastards didn't do shit.
That is true.
We were watching from the stands.
Yeah, we noticed.
Ah,
You
yes,
guys have chairs too?
ah, yes, you were supervising.
Exactly. See, he understands.
I don't see any chairs.
I look at them and just tell them, shut the fuck up and go be lazy somewhere else.
Okay, and they just go back to being lazy. I'll say you guys did really well. Good job. I'll say that for your efforts, 20 silver for each of you.
Yeah, you.
Because that's all I'll say that you got off the zombies, because, 20 silver is also pretty considerate, so there you go. And you guys make your way back to the tavern, and diddly-doo, diddly-doo, diddly-doo. You see exiting the tavern. Do I have it? Where is it at? You see exiting the tavern is none other than Cassie, and she says, "Well, all right then. Looks like we got some work to do." And I'll say for that is the end of the session, because we've been doing this for a pretty long time.
4-hour session. Holy shit.
Yeah, we're doing for a 4-hour session. Holy shit. But I want to say to all my lovely players, thank you all for joining me today. If there's anything you'd like to promote during this point in time, whether it is your channel, whether you want to do something else entirely, we will be trying to put this actually, so this is the first episode. We did it on my channel because we were running into problems when it came to getting an account set up for the actual channel. But there will be future episodes will be on twitch.tv/magical_misfits if you want to see any of those. That's where I will try to be able to get more content out, is through that, as well as hopefully taking these streams here with all of our crazy antics and maybe editing it down a bit for time, will be put on YouTube at some point in time. We'll figure that out as time progresses. But for now, we'll go down the list if anyone wants to say anything. So going from Hekatae all the way down to Omari. So go right ahead.
I just want to say that Celestia is beautiful. I have nothing to promote except for that. Alright, bye.
Perfect. Celestia.
I'm gonna take one more booby grab, and thank you everyone for watching.
Excellent. Booby grabs.
She's copping another feel.
Copping another feel. Chet.
This chair is made of fine wood.
Yeah, that's an old chair.
Just fine.
Okay.
Alright. Anything you want to promote about your Twitch channel, or is that just something... Okay.
Chet does not know what a Twitch is.
Okay, Ben, do you know what... you want to promote your Twitch?
I mean, I don't really stream right now, so there's
okay,
no
cool,
point,
never
so
mind.
No.
Wait, if anyone plays Pixelmon,
If anyone plays Pixelmon, I got a Pixelmon.
Yeah, check him out. You'll find him on his channel at MajorBonger. You can end up joining his Discord and asking about his Pixelmon server. Rayas, aka Patrick, aka Ghostfox, aka The Man. What do you want to say?
Wow, that's a lot of titles there.
I know, right?
The quiet one.
I don't want that one.
You already have that title.
I don't have
Anyway,
anything to promote, but thanks for being here. See you next week.
indeed.
Go fuck yourself, Kelwynn.
Yeah, Kelwynn didn't do shit. Except
Yeah, but he
but-
definitely had the shit in his stick, like, all around.
yeah. Hopefully he'll show up next week, as well as everyone else in this lovely party. Omari, aka Garrett, aka Junk. What do you want to promote?
Well, as you know, I haven't been on my YouTube channel in almost a year, but I do have a Twitch channel, so JunkCoppick, as it says right there. Just look that up in Twitch and you'll find me.
You'll find him, and also on YouTube, you'll find all of his lovely videos. Also ones
We're not
that
gonna
involve
call
the
those
rest-
lovely videos
Well,
because
Well, you can find his shit ass videos over. No. But yeah. but that'll be all for that. Let me doodly-doo save this board for the next time. And yeah, thank you all for showing up. We'll be doing this again next Saturday at around the same time. Different channel though. You'll find us at magical_misfits. Hopefully if nothing goes wrong, I'll have that figured out by next week and you guys will see it right on that channel. But for now, I want to thank all of my lovely heroes here for their lovely adventure and for making me want to cry because of all the fucking things they did to destroy my zombie horde. But we will see you all next time. And as we always say,
you're an idiot.
Great. We love you. Bye. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night.
And imagine we don't even have Fireball yet, so.
Fireball, motherfucker.
Oh, God.